one. Word of the day.
Appearance.
That's facts. Good motivation, no stagnation. Always a blessing, receiving breath of life. Thank you for receiving breath of life this morning. Bless those who woke your shift as motivators. Bless those who stagnate, those that have health issues, and shift as motivators during the pain today. Bless us rough from stagnation. Let us know that motivation keep life. And we're going to keep praising your name daily in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you, Father. Motivators as risen. Day
111.
Week
2.
Week 1. Oh, 2, yeah. Day
5.
That's facts. Psalms 34:1 tells us to praise and rejoice in his name daily because some haven't woke. That's our first blessing. So let's do God's work because you're the chosen one. Day 11, challenge your faith structure, your health structure. Day 255, resolution, evolution, join motivation movement. And now let's do God's work. Love you, Queen. Yeah, I had a rush because word of the day, it was in word of the day, so it took a little longer. So we just kind of behind, so it got a rush. You know, but really don't like rushing ourselves, but sometimes when you're doing God's work, you have to take time out for those that you know who seek and who have questions as well too. So do the same as well too. And word of the day is appearance. You know, it's a word of the day is appearance. So let's be in tune on the things that you know we should be correcting with ourselves. Let's start our day off just feeling blessed because we're the chosen ones. You know, some haven't woke. And another day. Yes, yes. Praise and stretch your aches. What's wrong, Queen? Huh? I know. Have a good one, Queen. All right. Yes, sir. Yes, yes. Wake up, give yourself that good stretch. Stretch some ligaments. That's how we start our day. Like I said today, the word of the day, they were like 30 minutes in or something like that. You know, sometimes when we try to go that long, because we know, but sometimes, like I said, you know, those we need, you know, the uplifting, so we do our best to blend those in as well too. Like we always should, you know, uplift each other. And the more that, you know, we uplift each other, the more that, you know, we receive our blessings as well too. So, for peace and blessings, it's day 11. It's day 11. Yeah, today is 9/11. Yeah, that's September 11th. Man, 9/11. I remember on that day as well too. And my son was born. Yeah, my son was born on September the 7th. 7th on the 8th. And I remember he came home on that Monday of that year. I think it was 2001. 2001. I was one. Man, I remember that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Woo. Peace and blessings. How you be? Praise and stretch your aches before you wake. When you wake up. Always do God's work. Word of the day is appearance. Go and check that out. And we're in the book of Judges. Just got finished reading chapter 9. Go and check that out as well too. You know, being to God's word when you wake up. Oh man, that felt good. Being to God's words. Start your day. Ask for forgiveness. Repent. And I'll walk with Christ and repent and repent. What we about to do after this? Yes, sir. Peace and blessings. How you be? Peace and blessings. Okay. What's up, Savage? What's up, Joe, the GTA man? Okay, GTA. You look like an actor from a Hollywood movie, huh? Okay. Blood snatcher. Why you call yourself blood snatcher? I want to go to a different church, but I don't want to go to a bad church like Jehovah's Witness. So do you have any advice on what the right church to go to? Your church is your temple. Your church is right here. You know? And like I said, I'm not going to start that day started off with no church. We was already talking about this earlier. When you do God's work, my good brother, your vessel is your church. Your vessel is your temple. And always recognize that, for those that who go into a building, you already see what's going on. And for those that who's seeking faith structure, you have to pick that Bible up and start reading from the book of Genesis all the way to back to Revelations. And once you start doing that, but the first 5 books, Genesis, Exodus, Deuteronomy, Leviticus, Numbers. Leviticus is gonna get you right, but the first 5 books gonna show you the instructions, and the rest, that's where you're gonna figure it out. As you just keep reading the things that you're gonna be strengthening with yourself, my good brother. What's your name? What's your name again? Sean. Yeah, Sean. And once you just start reading the Bible, start asking for forgiveness while you read. Cleanse your soul. Let God in. Through Christ. You got to go through Christ. You got to understand that, Christ is our Savior. So since that, He's our Savior, He sacrificed His life for us and for the burnt offerings as well, too. So once you understand that, He's our Savior, that's when you're going to start correcting yourself as well, too, though, my good brother. So once again, your body is your temple, your church. So as long as that you have 2 or 3 people that you building with, that's how you start it off. You can build by yourself, but at the same time, when you need some help, relying on things, rely on those that who rely on those who doing the same as you doing. Let's put it like that. But you will get misled from those who out here already been misled. So don't get misled by somebody else's words by telling you what you should be doing. You have to figure that out on your own. You know what I'm saying? And like on this channel, I'm not going to tell you what you should be doing, but I am going to direct you to the Bible for you can read on your own and for you can get the understanding. And then you can figure it out. Because you don't want to keep getting misled. People right now just been misled so long, so people still believing in a lie. So the longer they keep on believing in a lie, but the Bible already telling who is who and how to describe things, but people still misled because, come here, OG, come here. They still misled because they haven't read up and picked up the Bible. What you got for Daddy? What you got for Daddy? Big boy, stand. Turn around. Other way. Other way. Big boy, come on. All right, come on. Come on. Over here. Back over there. All right, come on. Big boy. Get your rope. Animal structure. Get your rope. Let him stretch his legs as well, too. You feel me? Gretchen. Big boy. Put it over there. Come on. Okay. All right. What you say? Love you. Love you. What you say to the world? What you say to the world? Over here. What you say? Over here. What you say to the world? Love you. That's fact. All right, let's go use the bathroom. No, hold on. Let Daddy get my last stretch, and then we go outside. Okay? Let Daddy get the last stretch. Then we go outside. Yes, sir. Once again, for those who 50 and up, new month, new goals. You know, be in tune with your health structure, same with your faith structure. Always start your day off stretching. Always wake up being in tune with your faith structure by reading the scripture too. Have your word of the day as well too. So that's how you have structure with yourself. Start your day off eating some fruits and veggies. Give yourself that boost. And once again, for those who 50 and up with health issues, don't pop an opioid this morning. Wake up withstand that pain. Rely on your faith structure. Understand that God loves you. And don't pop that opioid. Give yourself the benefit of the doubt because you just woke up. Besides just waking up saying, woe is me. Challenge that woe and turn it to a goal. Let's loosen this back up. This helped with the sciatic for me. You know. Woo. Yes, sir. Now hang, stretch. Invest into your motivation. Whatever that you need. Pull up bars, bolt flex, steps, whatever that you need for your motivation. Ooh, oh, that feels good. Hang, stretch. Ooh. Yes, sir. And a roller. Crack that back. Yes, sir. Here we go. Give it a good stretch. Woo. All right, come on, Jay. Let you go outside, use this bathroom. Yes, sir, needed that. Come on. Beautiful out here. Fresh air. Woo. Peace and blessing, peace and blessing. As we see them clouds. Another beautiful morning. You said any punching bag training? Oh, I did forget to do my jabs and my high kicks. My bad too. Yeah, I got one too, my good friend. You know, we all need to strengthen ourselves with our hands and our feet as well too. Peace and blessing. Sean, he said hi one. Oh, that's right. Jern, what's going on? Pug man, what's up, Dylan? What a cool dog. He said, holy mindset. What's going on, my good brother? Oh, that's a German Shepherd. Barefoot, what's going on? Peace and blessings. All right, let's crank this up, OG. All right, come on, hold on. We're gonna go out the back. Come on. Now we about to do a walk. After you stretch, after you get your little morning stretch, take you a walk around the block or two, you know? Open them lungs up. Walk with Christ, repent, and vent, as we about to do. And that's how you say your testimonies. You know, that's why that hashtag, if you saw the hashtag, said walk with Christ, repent, and vent. And this is what I'm calling walking Christ and repent and vent. When we take us a walk, no matter if it's a mile, half a mile, or just around the block, whatever that you need for yourself just to start your morning off. You know, before you go to work or anything, give yourself some time to be in tune with God's word. Give yourself some time to be in tune with your family structure, with your animal structure as well too. And then start your day. You know, you wake up, stretch your body. And after you stretch your body, take your pet, you got a pet, go for a walk. Walk with Christ and repent and vent. And you just give your testimony out here in the universe. OG, over here. What'd I just tell you? Where you supposed to be at? You don't be in front of me. You be right here. Yeah, there you go. Yes, sir. Once again, that animal structure. You feel me? Tap that leg. Let's go. Always train your dog. Train your animals. They will learn just like how you train yourself. Teach yourself. You know? Same way how you train your body when you exercise. Your physical, your mental, and your spiritual. One of the three that you need to balance yourself on an everyday. And once again, word of the day is appearance. You know? So he said what? That's for facts, darling. Or Dylan, my bad. I be keep on cutting your name. But you already said it. What's up, now? Yeah. Well, yes, sir. Woo. Man, it's 59. It's 59 degrees right now, and it feel good. The sun ain't really out, but you know it's peaking. You see it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's my. It's my son. He the one who strengthened me, Dylan. You know, like I'll tell you about my health issues. You know, he gets me dressed in the morning. As you see, tell me he love me. All them good things will tell us he love us. You know, he do all them good things. And I love him dearly. Just like I had love for y'all as well too. That's why you see us every day. Because, you know, the world is lacking structure. So for us to understand how structure should be, we have to show each other, you know, uplift each other. And, you know, and once we had that structure by doing God's work as well too, you know, well, you know, we all blessed, darling. You blessed as well too. You get what I'm saying? You heard what I said? I'm talking about us. I don't want that. I don't want the pride. You get what I'm saying? Now, darling, you know how I feel about the pride. You feel me? It's about us, my good brother. So that's why I'm adding you in here as well too. You get what I'm saying? It's not about me. It's about us. That's why I love waking up every day to see your name, Brit name, even Obara. This is my first time seeing you. Good morning, peace and blessing. I love to see people names in here because God woke you up this morning. And for those that you know might be on the other side of the world who going to bed, you know, I hope that you had a good day. Always remember that you know you survived that day, because some haven't survived. And we have to understand this as well too for those who just woke up. That's our first blessing. So some people that you might have saw yesterday didn't wake up. But that happened to me the other day. Sunday, I went to my hometown and we watched the game. And I remember seeing my friend that Sunday. You know, we was on the game. And Monday, and I remember saying it on here that, you know, I always say this, like, you know, Always just feel blessed that you woke up. Later on that day, after I got off live around 10:30, phone ring. My cousin like, man, Chris Kids fought them in the bed. He didn't wake up. I was like, wow. God wake those up that he wanted to be woke. And sometimes that we have to understand this. If we're not doing God's work, we just out here living just every day, day to day, just with our pride on the things that we just accomplished. And that's all, those who got pride, that's all they're gonna talk about is their accolades, the things that they have, But if you're not talking about that relationship with Christ, oh man, my bad if I heard that bell, so I apologize. If you don't have that relationship with Christ, you just out here. And if you're not talking about Christ, that lets you know that you got a regular conversation. And regular conversation, not God's word. So this is when we know you say I love all 10 pigs. I feel you, But as we wait though, have a routine for yourself. Just like we woke up this morning before we started word of the day. I had to check my wife's mental, and she had to check my mental. And our physical, asking each other how we feel today. And then once you do all that, get yourself together, prepare yourself before you go to work. Get up an hour and a half, whatever that you need. Get up just before you start doing your stability. Give yourself that benefit of the doubt. Love your family. Love yourself. Love God's word. And understand that, his words is the truth once you start applying them. When those that always got a second guess God's words, they'll let you know that they half and half. They don't want to change. Just like one of the brothers came in there and he had God name in his in the chat this morning. And he was acting like he don't know nothing about Leviticus. About we was talking about the things that's unclean or what you can't eat. And then I said something like, a lot of people love to go to Romans, those be up under the Christianity always go to Romans talking about you can eat this and you can eat that. And I had to say it to him because he asked me like, who are you? And I said, here we go once again. Now he showed me his true identity, But what I'm getting at is like, it's on you. If you want to have that relationship with Christ, you have to sacrifice and keep his commandments. Keep all the commandments in the Bible, the old and the new. Don't be talking about no new covenant on the old covenant. If you just want to have a relationship, do how many that you can. Just put it like that. How many commandments that you can keep, how many laws that you can keep. Just keep strengthening yourself. And that just lets you know that you tighten your relationship up. Because God only gonna judge you. Don't worry about flesh judging you. Because I say this every day. How can flesh wake up rebuking you? How can flesh be waking up casting stones at you and they don't even know you? They just going off what they see. And this is what's wrong with the world. Besides judging someone, God just wants us to plant the seed. And then the next, where we plant the seed at is on that person to regurgitate what they see. And then God gonna water it and bless them, But as we see, for those who really be out here doing too much in their pride, they be out here rebuking someone. They be out here casting stones, always want to use the Christ for an excuse for their sin because you already know from right from wrong, So it's just like, when you see people like that, but they claim to be, in the word. But if you in the word, you shouldn't be judging. I know it says in the Bible that, you can judge your brother. But why should you judge someone if you know that you strengthen yourself? Let Christ do the judging, and you just keep strengthening yourself. Peace and blessing, Laquita. How you be? Good morning. Peace and blessing. Peace and blessing. And word of the day is appearance. Word of the day is appearance. And as you see, we're back out here, walking with Christ, repenting and venting. And you can do this as well too. So for those that you know in here, you sit in the house, you see us come on, stretch. And after we stretch, this is what we do, you know? But like I said, sometimes when we be like on the Bible study or word of the day, sometimes we go long, go into our routine. So, but as you see, we put God first. So our flesh desires, I'm not even worried about pushing this off. You know, long as that we doing God work first, and long as we do a little stretching things like that, you know, I'm fine with that. You know, because the main goal, you know, our job every morning is doing God's work. And that's how we all should feel. Peace and blessings. See you as well. Appreciate that, Laquita. You know, when we wake up in the morning, that should be your main goal, saying that, you know, let me do God's work. You know, it's ability work. That's there. You already got that down pat. That's why you've been on that job for 4 to 10 or 20 years. You got that down pat. That's why when you hear people, when they talk about their job because that's all the person know. You ask the person, what you do in your downtime? Oh no, I just work. You know, it's sad that, you know, this is what we do to ourselves. We work ourselves to death. And then when it comes down, you having time to yourself, you can't take time out with yourself because you don't know what to do with yourself because you always talking about you work. You get what I'm saying? So you have to balance that. You can do God's work while you're at work as well too. While you're on lunch. Besides just being on your phone, looking at things, read a scripture, you know? But I advise anybody, you know, have your Bible. Have your Bible with you. And then when you have your Bible, you can mark in your Bible. You know, get your understanding. But you can use your phone. But like I said, I don't really like using the phone because I just don't like every time I pop up things, I see how they say it and they're not saying it right. So I just do my best just to, I dig and search for myself. Well, yeah, but this feel good right here. I needed this. I needed this. Like I said, when the temperature dropped, it flares up my sciatic in my back. So that's why, you know, that good stretch and then this walk. Just, you know, so that's why I advise everybody, you know, those who really get health issues, don't just wake up popping on opioid. You just woke up. You know, don't even put no type of caffeine, no cigarette, nothing in your body when you first wake up. You know, fuel your body up with some water, some fruits and veggies. You know, cleanse yourself before you just start just defiling your temple. Besides waking up defiling your temple, wake up by cleansing your temple. You know? So, the last night, I really couldn't sleep. Because it was just like, I was just so flared up in my back. And I just like, you know, when the temperature dropped, I used to be aching more. So I was like tossing and turning. But, you know, your prayers, you know, it helps. But you still had your aches. You get what I'm saying? But don't let your aches just be like, hey, let me pop this perk. You get what I'm saying? Get off them perks. Get off anything of them painkillers. Get off them painkillers. You know, now inflammation pills or something like that, I can understand a little bit about that, but you can get your inflammation and stuff from fruits and veggies. Just once you just do your research, you know? So, I think this is 3 times around. I know like 3 times around is a mile. So, as long as I have my boy stretch his leg, it feels like around 6 or 6:30 times, you know? So, that's how we start our day, every day. Then we go to bed early. But like certain days like this, with my wife, she working 14 hours a day. You know how I be in the hospital, so yeah, she doing 14 hours today and tomorrow. And I'd be like, being tuned with your spouse as working long hours. You know, make sure that you just be in tune with each other. You get what I'm saying? Always be in tune in your relationship. Same way with serving God, because you need your spouse, especially for those who married. You as one. So, I'm saying it'll go both ways, man over woman. Don't control the relationship. That's how a relationship be unbalanced. Everything is equal. And when it's equal, you understand each other. You get what I'm saying? So that's why it's always good for us just to have the instructions from God, for we could walk in God's ways, besides just our ways. Because you know how our flesh can be. Flesh is controlling, man and female. It go both ways. You get what I'm saying? But my main thing I just be seeing is I just want those, not saying it like that, but I would love for those that who have kids, show your kids some structure. Because this world is just, right now, it's an abomination, And I just still just don't understand why the government just be passing all these laws like this, just giving us stuff to crash out. We already see the world is in destruction as it is. What's up, Okitha? Good morning, blessings and peace today. Yes, Lord. Peace and blessings to you. And word of the day is appearance. And for those in the chat, y'all speak to each other. Uplift each other. That's why we in here. We wake up every day. We praise and rejoice. So let's uplift each other in the chat. Let me see if everybody's speaking to each other. Ask each other how you doing. That's how you understand each other. Because we all in here got the same goal. We all woke up this morning, we feeling blessed. We all saying praise and rejoicing and having Christ in our life. But at the same time, we can praise and rejoice, but we have to live it and uplift each other as well too. You feel me? So that's facts, darling. That's facts. See, that's what I love to see. And once again, every morning I say this, Galatians 5:22-23. Which one of the fruits of the Spirit is how you feel today? How you feel today? How you feel today? Which one of them 9 fruits of the Spirit? How you feel? And right now, I'm feeling the faith. I'm even feeling some long suffering right now. And I'm just saying that just because, look, aches and things, but I'm still, I'm still strong. It don't make me feel weak or no stuff like that. So, because I know I work on those fruits of the Spirits every day. Every day. Because, when God give us little, like, scriptures like Galatians 5:22-23, and he's showing us what things that God dislikes in life. And the words I just said to you, these are the same words that I said to my wife when we first met. These was my exact words to her. I said, Queen, one thing about me, I like to know a person dislikes and they likes. Because when we just want to know a person like, if y'all remember the cartoon off of Woody Woodpecker with Chilly Willy, and that used to be my favorite cartoon when I was a kid. And Chilly Willy, every time he gets some pancakes, and he asks him, you want some more pancakes? And more pancakes I like. Chilly Willy like everything. Come on, OG. Chilly Willy like everything. So, and that's why I'm just getting that, we always like everything that somebody said. Like, we like to go to the movies. We like to do that. We like to do this. We like to do that. But a person, if you want to say a person dislikes, that's when a person starts clashing. You get what I'm saying? Because now, and I'm just using this for an example, we all know we have body function. So we all know we all pass gas. But some people will look at you like you done just did the most, disturbing thing in the world and catch an attitude, And when you see people just catch attitudes for the littlest things, that just lets you know the insecurity level with that person. So this is what we have to understand with flesh. We like a lot of things, But people don't want to learn your dislikes because like a lot of people have attitudes. You know, that person can talk to you, be sweet sweet like sweet like an orange, I'm just saying. It can be so sweet. And next thing you know, you see that other side. So you can't be upset when you see the other side from that person because we have another side to us. You get what I'm saying? But it's just the way how you will control yourself. You say, I'm feeling joy and happiness listening and getting my son ready for school. Oh man, good morning to your son. You know, tell him that I said God love you. And then one and the instruction that you showed him as well too. You know, that's your emulator. So whatever that dad do, darling, he gonna do the same as you. You feel me? So always give your son that good structure, and he's gonna be just like you. You know, I'm a firm believer on that. That's just like with not trying to compare myself with my dog, but my dog act just like me. You know, he's just like my replica, but he's just an animal. Just like how, to me, how humble he is, how just, you know, he to himself. You know, I just like how how a dog carries himself because it's like he's an image of us. You get what I'm saying? You see, I don't have to hold him. I don't have to hold a leash. You know, so it's just like with your kids. When you see your kids just prosper and you see them growing to become something besides being followers, you know, hey, Dad, hey, come on, get in this TikTok video. Next thing I said, hey, Dad, I just saw you in the TikTok video doing it on the latest dance with your son, you know. And just like I said, hey, there's nothing wrong with you having that little part of the that part with your kids. But you always have to teach your kids as well too. Because there's a lot of kids out here who know a song, they know songs, but won't know your address or your phone number or grandma number. You know, like what's your emergency number? You know, where your grandparents stay. You know, kids need to know this. You know, kids need to know their family members. You know, besides just knowing what we see, what they see in the world, because everything that we see in the world is not right. Everything we see in the world could be a facade and be misleading as well too. He said, "Yes, Lord, you better say that thing." What's going on? What's up, He said he craves structure. All kids do, and that's facts. But you know, but our main things too, though, darling, for those that you know who be saying they don't have time. A lot of people put their kids off into a video game, a TV, a movie. So that's why they be knowing. If you notice kids, the that you put them in the TV, you know how they emulate them cartoons and stuff that they watch, and you see that they know them cartoons back to back. So it's just like, you know, the program as well too. You get what I'm saying? That's why I said I'm a firm believer on this, that the stuff that we see on TV, we get misled because they have that type of addiction in the movie. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of adrenaline. Like when we see something like somebody get killed, some people get excited. Oh yeah, let's go. You know, they see somebody robbing someone. Man, that's how you get that lick. You get what I'm saying? A person always be like, yeah, you know. So this is what I'm saying, like, you know, things that we see, you know, sometimes can be misleading, and some things that we see can't help. But that's when you should know from right from wrong. You see, me and my son are two peas in a pot. I am trying to make him to a man, not a social media guy. I don't really let him use it, trying to. I feel you. But, you know, but if you decide to, just let him use it right in front of you. Because, you know, they're just like, you know, growing up in the house and your parents try to shun you, not shun you, or like keep you closed in from not going outside. You know, sooner or later you're gonna be like, man, I want to go outside. But you ain't gonna say that to your parents. Next thing you know, that's when you go to the store. That's when they start doing their little sneaking and creeping. Step outside for a minute. You get what I'm saying? Because they know that, well, I can't do this, and then once they start using their own thoughts, that's when you know that they starting to become grown, because now they're using their thoughts. You get what I'm saying? So they just don't know that sometimes their thoughts come with consequences, because if they go against your word, you're gonna chastise. And that's the same just like with God. If God give us directions and we go against his word, oh yeah, he gonna show us wrath. You know? He said he has an iPad, but I'd rather take him to the park. Yes, that's get him out there, I'll just put him on that on the iPad. And that's what I was getting. Like them kids, they be so programmed with them cartoons and that's all they know. And then when they start going to school, you see how they how they attention span be not even that long because now what's on their mind is watching whatever they was watching on TV. You know, but that's like one of our grandbabies was. You know, she know everything about a TV show. And sit her down for some homework, she want to start crying because she want to start playing. So I had to tell her mom, let me intervene on this one. And when I say intervene, I wanted to just show just a little structure with my grandbaby because I just know how my stepdaughter, how her attention span and how she carry herself as well too. She's overwhelmed herself. Because there's a lot of people out here overwhelmed. So that's when you see, like, when your kids or somebody that's overwhelmed, that's when you step in. That's what family's supposed to do. We're supposed to put them on Facebook and blast them. You get what I'm saying? If you're not helping your family, let you know that they ain't family to you. And we have to start doing that. Always just talking down on our family and then, giving somebody else, not family, the utmost respect. And we all have family members that, we don't groove with. But I just want to say this to the world, though. Yeah, your family, that's your family. The reason why y'all might not have an understanding because y'all don't have no relationship. So the only time that y'all might see each other when y'all want to be one up on each other. And I'm saying like one up on each other, so just boasting and bragging about the material things that you have. Besides just having that relationship as family, helping each other. Come on. So this is what we have to change as flesh. We have to really be in tune with each other. Yeah, it do. Yes, it do. Yes, it do. That's why, I'm just coming from the heart. And I'm just dead serious, Like I said, we all should be in tune with our family, even those that, who not our family. You see kids out here doing something, you be that bigger person because they might not have it inside the house. So go and use the bathroom. Come on. They might not have it inside that structure inside the house. So there's nothing wrong with you showing that structure that you can provide for that person. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I said we can't just be judgmental because we know it's a lot of parents out here that's not really doing the things that they should be doing. And then you might show some correction to that person's child, but that person will get upset with you for saying something to their child. You get what I'm saying? Because that happened to me with one of my neighbors that, I hear the kid up there cussing and stuff, and then I said something, and then the mom told me, you just worry about on your side of the street. Don't worry about my kids. Don't talk to my kids. You talk to me. I said, wow. I said, first of all, I said, man, you talking to me like I'm a child. I just heard your kid out here discussing, so I just said, okay, but I'm gonna take care of that. I was just like, wow, that's why he the way how he is. And he was sitting over there like had a little smirk on his face. I said, yeah, it's sad that that's the only structure in the house, and we just can't just be hard on the woman because there ain't no father figure in the house. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like I said to her, but she apologized to me the next day. So when she saw me outside with OG, she wanted to apologize to me. But I said, no, I'd rather you apologize to me in front of your kids, because to me, you disrespected me in front of your kids. And then when your kids see that you disrespected for them, they would think it's right. You get what I'm saying? So we have to understand the things that we do and how we carry ourselves. Because I see if I was disrespecting her kids, like, call them out their name, but I wasn't. But when a parent disrespect an adult in front of their kids and the kids see that what the kids gonna be doing as well too. So they already know that, well, my mama did it, I can do it. My daddy did it, I can do it. You get what I'm saying? So we have to stop doing little things in front of our kids. You know, especially when it comes down to like arguing with another adult when you had your kids up around, because your kids shouldn't see that. Because they're emulators. And I apologize. I had to make this. Had a phone call. I apologize. My bad. Had a phone call. My bad. My bad. You know, I was out there walking, and just like I said, my friend had passed, and I see that my cousin in that call was saying that they gonna have a they want me to come up there, and I apologize. Like I said, you know, it's always it's a blessing receiving breath for life, because you know some haven't woke, so you might receive that phone call as well too. You get what I'm saying? But right now everybody just, you know, feeling all sad. But you know, I'm gonna say this: us men, we do cry. You know, us men do cry. But it was just like hearing my cousin cry, because I know that was his best friend, and it was just like it just touched me. So I didn't want to come out just like, I had to just get my composure as well too with my cousin. I never saw my cousin cry. And my cousin, he older than me, you know, he's 54 years old. And just seeing my cousin, like, man, you know, it really touched me just a few minutes ago. I appreciate that. Yeah, you know, he was a good dude. You know, he was a good dude. That is Down syndrome, so I completely understand. It's important to have people you can kind of on to help. And that's facts, you know. And it's just like, because I really don't get no call from my cousin at no 7:30. I'm like, hold on, what the heck, my cousin? But I forgot. I was just saying to y'all about, you know, my friend had passed. And, you know, these last couple of days, my cousin just, he just really been down. But I'm going to say this, and don't take me wrong for saying this. Don't take me wrong for saying this. I love Chris, you know. But we have to understand this, though, sisters and brothers. We have to understand this. Sometimes when we neglect ourselves, and I remember like the last conversation what I had with Chris, and I remember he went to the hospital, and they told him that his liver had like spots or something was on it because he drank a lot. Even my cousin, he's a heavy drinker as well too, you know, and I don't like to see my cousin look like that as well too. So long story short, I remember I had the packs, like the electrolyte packs, and I had like 15 of them. And I was like, hey Chris, hey, I got the electrolyte packs that, you know, take these, help you out with your electric lights, you know. He like, man, I don't take none of that stuff. All thing I just want me is a beer and some wine. That was his drink, some beer and wine, you know. And I just remember just looking at him, was like, wow, you know, man, my brother up here just really did, you know, drinking his life away. I say this to my cousin. You know, like, cuz, you know, you drinking your life away, cuz, you know, come on, cuz, you know, man, you 54, you know, come on, cuz, you know, we can uplift someone, but it have to be in that person to change. You get what I'm saying? And same like with my cousin, his skin just got dark. And I was saying to my cousin, like, cuz, you need to go and get checked out. But this is what I'm getting at with Chris. So when Chris, he went to get checked out, they told him what was wrong with him. So they told him to stop drinking. But I remember seeing them on Sunday, we was playing the game. They was over there getting drinking, but I don't drink. So, you know, like I said, I don't judge nobody for what they do. You get what I'm saying? But it's like, I saw they hold just demeanor on things. And it was just, it's not like I said, not me being judgmental, but I was just looking at it like, man, they just went through a whole case, and it just them two. You get what I'm saying? They kept on asking, I want to go. No, I'm good. I'm cool. You know, I'm cool. But I'm looking at them, and just like, man, that's the last time I'm just saying that's the last time I saw Chris watching a football game the other day. That Sunday. You get what I'm saying? So that's just how quick that, you know, you can see someone, next minute they gone. So that's why we always say every morning that you wake up, it's always a blessing receiving breath for life. Because some people don't wait. And some people gonna die today, right now. Because it's just prophesied how people gonna die. You just don't know when you're gonna die or how you're gonna die. But I said, like with Chris, well, at least that it was, you know, he died in his sleep. It wasn't like no tragedy that, you know, somebody, you know, shot him and things like that. You know, but sometimes when we self-inflict ourselves, we be our worst critic, because we already know that if the doctor told you, hey, stop drinking, your liver is blackened such and such. Just like what they said about me with my gallstones. My gallstones had triggered off my heart attack. But I was going to the hospital asking them, like, it been hurting me for like the last 5 years. But they kept on saying they ain't see nothing. But when I moved down here, and then that's when I had that heart attack in 2017, it was from them gallstones. Because them gallstones was like, they said it was like bigger than a raisin. It was real big. So when you feel anything like going on with your body, go and get yourself checked out. If you know that you're a heavy drinker, get yourself checked out. If you know that you're a heavy smoker, sometimes give your lungs just a rest. Just like, how we just walked around the block. I said how we just walked around like y'all walk, which y'all did walk with me. But you can do that as well too. If you know that you're a smoker, you need to walk. If you know that you're I don't like to use that word alcoholic. If you know that you're a drinker, just don't wake up just popping that beer. Just flush yourself out, because I say this to my cousin. I smell the alcohol. You ever smell alcohol on that person? They ain't even drinking. I know y'all smell the person. They didn't have a beer, but you can smell it on them. And that's why I say to my cousin, like, cuz, you can smell it in your pores. So just like just watching my cousin cry, it just like it really touched me, because now he's thinking about his health. So it's just like it seemed like it take a tragic for someone to think about themselves, because that was his drinking buddy. Now his drinking buddy gone, so he don't have nobody to drink with. You get what I'm saying? So now it's taking a toll on him, because every morning around that time they be out there drinking, 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. But that's not me being judged. I'm not being judgmental, but I'm saying that's what people do. Some people who have their own addictions, that's what they do. They wake up to their drug, besides waking up just relying on some strength. So it was like it really touched me when I just heard my cousin. He was saying that he said he want to pray, and I was just like, whoa, man, my cousin getting a reality check, because you can't force this on no one. You get what I'm saying? It have to be in you. You say, hello, I am Japanese. Peace and blessing. Let me see what do I know. Inichiwa. He said, we know better, we should do better, but it's a struggle. It's our environment a lot of times, overeating, drinking, and that's facts. And this is when we need to start correcting ourselves when we know. That's just like what they said to me about the gallstones. And they said, well, you have to stop eating fried food. I stopped eating fried food. I haven't had no fried food in years. You get what I'm saying? They say after the gallstones, you can't eat the stuff that you used to eat. So I then stopped eating the stuff that I used to eat. You get what I'm saying? Because I want to live. And after that heart attack, man, I won't wish no heart attack on no one. No type of pain on no one. But just having a heart attack and just sitting there and just, and had that tingle. And I'm like, man, what the heck? What the? Boom. And I just fell out. And I'm glad, I'm not saying it like that, but I'm glad I was watching the game. I'm glad that it was on a Sunday, and my wife went to the store to get some, I think she said she was baking some cornbread or something to go with the greens that day. She went to the store. When she came back, she saw me on the floor. When she picked me up, I told her to put me in the bed. I said, no, just let me into this. She's like, nah, it ain't something wrong with you. But me being stubborn, I'm like, no, just put me in the bed. Put me in the bed. My wife like, no, she carried me down upstairs. For real. She literally carried me down upstairs. She put me on her back and carried me down upstairs. Real talk. And I'm glad that, the hospital's right here. That's where my wife work at. Right here. So that's why we moved right here, because my wife's job is right here. You know what I'm saying? So when we got there, it's nick of time. And I'm glad that she did that, because my stubbornness said put me back in the bed. So I'm just saying ever since then, it was just like that was my reality check. So I'm saying like, we all have our reality check, but it's on you if you want to just keep on, doing what you're doing. You said good things she did. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. Because I'm saying that's how we are. Because my thing is, man, I don't want to go to the hospital. I don't have no bill. I don't want to. No. I'll be okay. You have to stop doing that. I'm popping vitamins, so I don't want nobody to think I'm just popping my vitamins. So, I apologize, changing the groove with that spirit, But But it's just like, that just really touched me, just seeing my cousin that, he having this reality check as well. And I just hope that, he would clean this stuff up as well, too. Because it hurted me not to talk to my cousin for a few months, because I told him that I was just tired of seeing him just doing that to himself. And then, like, when he see me, he always asks me for some money. Hey, cuz, you got a few dollars? Cuz, you got 37 cents before I get a beer? And that's just like, and I tell him, that make me look at him as a different type of way. When you asking a man for some change, you going to someone asking for 37 cents. It's just like, come on, not, like I said, not being judgmental, but it's just how people just let their addiction just have them out here like that, And we have family members like that. So that's why before I was even saying this, before I came in, you heard what I was talking about, us family? And then I just get a phone call. So I'm saying, this is how God be working in mysterious ways. I was just saying this crossing the street about my wife's daughter. But, I call her, that's my daughter too. I don't say that stepdaughter, no stuff like that. That's my daughter as well too. And I love her kids too. So when you just see people just going through things, that's when if you're the bigger person, that's when you come in, you intervene. You don't supposed to be in there being judgmental or saying, well, you should be doing this and you should be doing that. If you see one of your family members just stressing out with their kids or struggling with an addiction, we can't keep on doing that. Because we already know they already set themselves up to die because they don't care about themselves, But if we know we're doing God's work, we do have to, I'm glad you still here, homie. we got to do better. And that's facts. You know what I'm saying? That's facts, though, Slim. And I appreciate you saying that, too. You say, I barely live life, and I feel like it's already been ended. Why you say that, Josie? Why you say that? Why you say that, Josie? Share your little testimony with us. That's what we do on this channel, Josie. I hope I'm saying your name right. Start your day off with some water. Every 2 hours. Have you some water. Always have your body with some water. But why you say that? You say, God bless you, Josie. God is in Shalom. And that's facts. I apologize. Now, let's get back into the Bible, because that's what I was about to do. Once that I went in there, I just saw my phone. But let me clear this out, though. Let me clear this out. Let me see. All right. 1 Samuel. I'm use 1 Samuel 16. 7. And once again, word of the day is, let me see. If you read my message above, you can see why. Let me see. I'm 19 and I'm going to the doctor today to find out if I have lung cancer. I prayed for the first time a week ago. For the past few weeks, I have been seeing the number 111. Don't know what to think. Oh, you say you're seeing triple ones. Oh, okay, you've been seeing the number triple ones. Oh, well, I don't know nothing about like no numbers and things like that. But with your lung cancer, Josie, that's I'm saying your name right, Josie. You gotta excuse me for squinting because the words are so little, and I can barely see it in my glasses either. But Josie, you said I'm 19. And I'm going to the doctor today to find out if I have lung cancer. Oh, if you have lung cancer. Well, hopefully that, Josie, that you don't, I hope that you don't have lung cancer. And so, you know what? Better say a prayer for you, though.
Father, let's just uplift Josie for she can have just the strength for that she going to see the doctor. And whatever decision that you have for her, just let her know that you're gonna guide her, and for her just to stay strong as well too. And for those as well that who might have something going on, just give them the strength as well too, for they can understand that certain things that we endure and be a reason. But hopefully that this be a reason that it be a good reason for her if she don't have lung cancer. But if so, just keep her strong and just let her know that life still going. She still have life, so she still is a chosen one as well too. And for those that in here as well too who need that uplift, just give them the strength as well too. And we're gonna keep praising your name in Jesus' name, Amen. That's kind of deep, I don't know what to say about like with the lung cancer. You get what I'm saying? Like I said, I hope that you don't have it. But if you do, just endure it to the fullest that how long that you live. And just, if you don't have it, that's a blessing. You get what I'm saying? I know you're 19, so I'm not going to be saying that, you smoke and things like that, because lung cancer is coming if you don't smoke or if you do smoke. Cancer, just that word cancer is deadly. And that's how my best friend had died from cancer, and he ain't even smoked, and it was just like, man, they diagnosed him, and next he was gone like a week later. He just found out and he was gone a week later. I remember he was saying that they was going to put him on a list for things, next thing he was gone. So that's what I said, like, life is priceless. So we always have to, when we wake up, just always just praying and just always just strengthen yourself. Because, we all have some type of health issues, but somebody's health issues might be different from yours. You get what I'm saying? But I want to share word of the day once again is appearance. And we use 1 Samuel 16, verse 7. And it says, but the Lord said unto Samuel, look not on the continuance or on the heights of his statue, because I have refused him. For the Lord seeth not as man see. For man look on the outward appearance, but the Lord look on the heart. And that's just saying that that how us flesh, we look on the outside, because that's why you see a lot of people, they be so insecure, they want to just cover their imperfections. And God made us all unique. It don't matter how you look. It's about what's inside. And just like I said, but the Lord looks on our hearts. It's not about your outside. It's about how you carry yourself in the inside. Your outside, man, you can be, no disrespect, you can be ugly, but have the most beautiful personality. You see those that who dial themselves up or who want to just be this, you see how they act with themselves. And that's just not no good look, because, they're doing that for a facade, because they just have insecurities with themselves. I don't think no one should have to go and get some type of enhancements with yourself, because that's how God created you. He created all of us unique. We all just different. We might emulate things, but we all different, So we have to understand that, when God just do things for us, he let us endure. He let us have tribulations and stuff just to see, can you endure, or see if you relying on him. But but the more that we say, I got it, that's the more that you're going to keep on struggling, because you don't have it. You have to have God on your side. So that's why we have to put our pride to the side. God going to judge your heart, not flesh. Flesh going to be deceitful with you. That's just like if I done something to you that you don't like, yeah, you might forgive me, but you still going to have that, I don't want to mess with him. But if you forgive me, you're supposed to still have some type of dealings with me. If you know that you want in tune with God's word. So this is like, how flesh just be. Flesh can be like, yeah, I'll rock with him, but I don't want him over here. So that's to let you know that you still got some type of personal vendetta towards that person. So you really didn't forgive him. So you say, you better say that thing, brother. You said everything would be, Oh, but no, you don't have to thank me, Josie. You don't have to thank me. Just God gonna be in your corner. I just I don't really say prayers that much. Um, but this one, this one really needed it because it touched me as well too. Because I just know that my cousin going through it, and I'm going through it as well too. He was a good friend to me, but I just still know I have to stay strong as well too. You get what I'm saying? So when we know that we go through things, we are here to uplift each other. You said, yes, the flesh is nothing. Yeah, the flesh, but we idolize it because the reason why we idolize it because we want to, I'm just saying like us men, I love my gray hair, but some men, they want to dye their hair. You know what I'm saying? But I love my gray hair. That let me know I'm getting older. So I'm not going to change my appearance, to try to look 40 or 30 years old and stuff like that. I feel good at 51. So I don't think I should have to put dye or, do things to enhance myself to make myself feel like I'm younger and things like that. That's what us flesh do. We when we see ourselves as we get older, you start looking at yourself like, I used to, yeah, that's how you used to look. But you still that same person. The only thing you might have just did, you just might have just fell off and just ain't started taking care of your health and things like that. You get what I'm saying? Because as we get older, everybody change. You might pick up weight, you might not pick up weight. You might lose your teeth, you might have your teeth. You might lose your hair, That's just how it is as we get older. Like some, you might use your hands, but I can only just use these on certain fingers, but I can't use them three. You get what I'm saying? So as we get older, a lot of things just, change with ourselves. But I don't feel like, since I know I can't use these fingers, that, I should be beating myself up because I did. When I first started having the arthritis things all in my hands and stuff, it really discombobulated me because I just know that I was just doing this and doing that. And then once like all the health issues kicked in, it was just like, man, it changed my whole, just how I felt about myself. So this is why we always have to understand when we do get in that slump, pick yourself back up. You just have to find the things that you need to do to change yourself. Because I know when I got in that slump, I'm telling you, I picked this up. I was like, I can't do it. I can't do it no more. I can't keep on just putting on, just like, yeah, I got this. When people ask, you all right? Yeah, I'm all right. But I just know I was lying to myself because I know I wasn't all right. Because I know I wasn't relying on God's word. I was relying on my pride. So that's what we always do when a person says, you all right? Like, yeah, I'm good. I got this. No, you don't. Because you don't have God in your life. You're not letting God provide for you. You doing it yourself, but you burning yourself out as well, too. You say, I know I ain't all right. What's going on with you, Christina? How you this morning? Peace and blessings. And once again, the word of the day is appearance. And I was just reading this, the scripture that we used this morning, 1 Samuel 16, verse 7. And I can read it again. It said, but the Lord said unto Samuel, look not on the continuance or on the height of his stature, because I have refused him. For the Lord sees not as man sees, for man look on the outward appearance, but the Lord looks on the heart. So he's just telling you right there how, man, this is how people come in here, but look at this. Look at everything else, but besides just understanding where my mind is at. You get what I'm saying? So that's how you see a lot of judgmental souls that, who you come on. Good morning, everyone. Yes, sir. I mean, yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yes, sister. Yes, brother. That's one of my words. Yes, sir. But this is why we have to just be in tune with God's words every day that we wake, because we do wake up with some type of temptation. You get what I'm saying? And that temptation, like I said, can be some food. You might wake up just want some food. You might wake up want some type of drug, a cigarette. Everybody have their own temptations. Some people might want to wake up and kill. And you have to think about that. A lot of people wake up for different reasons. Now we seeing people up here snatching kids and all that. Man, we seeing a lot out here. It's just so much just going on. So that's why we just always just have to keep our head on a swivel. You always got to know where your kids at. You always have to just watch your surroundings. But the first thing you have to do as well too, Ephesians 6:11-17. Once you have the whole full of God's armor on, that's your protection. You know, and I know a lot of you people out here still, walking around here with protection on you as well too. You know, but I just say this as well too. If you have to use your protection, you have to use your protection. You know, but sometimes that we don't have to be protected like that. You know, especially when we know we're doing God's work. But we know that when we out here in this world, you have to pick and choose and do what you have to do. And I say this to any woman, because I say this to my wife. You know, always guard yourself, because a man is stronger than you. You might think that you're stronger than a man, but I still say if anybody grab you, do your best. Don't submit. Don't. I don't care if you stick your nails in their eyes, bite. You have to do something to get them off for you. You get what I'm saying? Because people just come from behind. If you know that you that type of person always in your phones, get out your phone when you just know you walking down the street. But somebody can just come past, ride up on you, be in the passenger side while you're on the phone, they jump out, grab you, throw you in. You get what I'm saying? So you have to watch your surroundings. Same like with kids. You always got to understand where your kids is at. If you know that you stay down the street on the corner and your kids are like 4 blocks away from your house, You get what I'm saying? You say, well, that's right. I plan on acting real crazy if need to be. But you have to. God gonna protect you, but at the same time, you have to protect yourself. You get what I'm saying? We know that we got our Ephesians 6:11-17 on. But I'm just still saying, don't you fall in that. No. You better do whatever that you need to do. Bite, whatever. Stick your thumbs in them eyes, and you better do what you need to do. And I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to turn against God's words or nothing like that, but you need to do what you need to do. You get what I'm saying? But long that your faith structure is strong, God got your back. So the reason I'm just saying this, because we woke up today. So we blessed. So once we leave out this house, make sure that you make it home safe. Make sure that if you're in your car, make sure you have your seatbelts on, all that. Because people out here driving drunk, people driving just, all types of ways. So we always just have to watch ourselves. Just watch your surroundings. That's what I'm just getting at. Just watch your surroundings. Just point blank. And I'm just a firm believer for those who have kids. Man, be in tune with your kids. These kids out here doing it all. Everything. Things that we weren't even doing. You feel me? And they have a phone now. I know I ain't had no phone when I was 13. Wasn't even no phones around. I remember we used to just be. We used to have the long cords, the long cord from if it was on the wall, you could stretch from all right here, just falling asleep on the phone. I remember them days be on the phone like, man, I wish I could see you. But now, everything. So watch your kids, because the reason why I'm saying that, because I'm gonna use a testimony with one of our grandbabies. One of our grandbabies, she's doing too much. Taking pictures of herself. And it's not right. So if you don't know what's going on with your kids, I'm talking like taking pictures of herself, not like with no clothes off, but like, little sexy pictures, all like, all the little things that what she's seeing, she emulating. You get what I'm saying? So this is what I would just say to her mom was like, check her phone. Check her phone. Now she's 11. She's smelling herself, she's developing herself, check her phone. You get what I'm saying? So like, ain't no disrespect. So like I said, if it's not a man figure around, the only thing that she has is her mom. So I can't be her father figure, but I can be her best friend. You get what I'm saying? So this is how we should always just look at our kids, or those that that we do show some structure to. So always just see what's going on with your kids. Get that phone. Get that phone. Even with your sons on with the video games. Get on that video game. Check that video game out. See what they watching. Look at they love the love memory things, or go on there, see what they up in there watching. You get what I'm saying? So you have to see just what's going on, because if you don't know if your child could be suicidal, your child could want to be a killer. Your child could be whatever they want to. You just might not know. You said, I think the beat or mark could have to do with AI and technology. You say it's like the teamwork, and that's facts. You said he did for me a few weeks ago. Trust me, I was about to take my life a few. What? It was God who helped me out and struggle. Hey, but you know what? Keep it. Oh man, but I want to cut your name up. Okay. So you was about to take your life, though? Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that you had second. You say you have kids, right? You have kids, right? Yeah. Let me talk to you for a second, if you don't mind. Let's talk for a second. Did you say you have kids? We should spend time as a family in the Word. That's facts. That's facts. That's why it's always good just to have your spouse, your kids, just right here, for we can all just uplift each other and understand each other, because that's the best communication. You know, besides worrying about outside the house, ask your child, or ask, we should be asking each other how we feel mentally, physically, and spiritually every day. Because every day that, we do be tempted. Every day we be tempted. So this is why we should always be into the Word. This is why we should always rely on the Word. That's why Galatians 5:22-23, that's my go-to. I work on those fruits of the Spirit every day. Because you have to. Because certain days like today, I was like, feel like I said, I didn't really get no sleep last night because I was aching. But at the same time, I prayed on it. But I'm up. I'm blessed to receive breath for life. Besides just being like in a depression. Like, oh man, I'm aching. I don't want to do nothing. And once we do that and set our mind like that, that's right there. That's stagnation right there. Yeah. He said, go back and see what I wrote. As it will show up when you are at least expected. I apologize. You came and said, good morning, everyone. You better say that, brother. I understand where you are. I was in deep depression a few weeks ago and wanted to end my life. But God said, no, ma'am, you have a purpose. He said, bless you. I said, so, that's most men. You guys hate the hospital. Yeah, that's right. That's facts. Yeah, that's facts. That's why that was my main thing when I used to come on here to talk. Let me see. When we know better, we should do better. But it's a struggle. It's our environment. And drinking. I have a niece with Down syndrome, so I completely understand. Thank God that both girls are grown. Now, Lord, have mercy because of how these schools are. Oh, you had two daughters. He said, thank God they both girls are grown now. Thank you, darling. I was a single mother of two girls before my husband came along 12 years ago, but God sent many angels to help me. And I thank God. Oh, okay. This is what you were saying. I was a single mother of two girls before my husband came along 12 years ago. So that what you wanted me to that what you were talking about? Was that the one you were talking about? Remember, he knows the number of hairs on your head, and you special. That's fast, Christina. He doesn't know the hair. God created you beautiful and perfect. He already knows what it will be. That's facts. So was that what you were talking about with your two daughters and your husband you've been with for 12 years? Well, that's a blessing that that you've been married for 12 years. And like you just said, like during the 12 years that you had your your challenges, but you said a few weeks ago. So you said a few weeks ago you was feeling a certain type of way. Oh, okay. So you said the depression set in while being over the road as a truck driver. Oh, okay. So is you still driving? Are you still driving? Because I used to drive wheelchair vans, and sometimes I used to get overwhelmed because I used to have to deal with special needed kids, and doing that we had to sign a paper because they government kids, so you can't entice them, you couldn't even look at them, and you couldn't like put your hands on them because some of them, they how they used to call, like, some of them was spitters, and some used to have the helmet on, hitting their heads on the arm. So I remember one day this the child, I was putting him in and I was strapping him down, and I remember he just spit on me. And I looked up and he just started laughing at me. And I was like, wow, he just spit on me. But I had to catch myself. And I said, no, I can't do nothing. I can't get mad because I just know that, the paperwork and I know what they said what we supposed to do, And they said, like, when you see the spitters, like, put a little thing over their head. And I was like, no, I'm not going to restrain nobody child like that. So the lady who I was with, she said, no, I do it. So when she reached down, she tried to put it on him. He just and just spit on her. She just turned around like and slapped him. And they took her straight to jail. They took her straight to jail. Cause they ain't press charges on, because you don't supposed to touch the kids, especially when but like a lot of people, because I felt the same way as well too, because it got overwhelming. So I steady doing that. I had switched that back over and just started picking up VA patients. And then I got overwhelmed doing that because the VA, I had to go like New York. Then I had to go down, just everywhere around it. And I just got overwhelmed myself just by driving, And I was just like, nah, I'm cool with the driving. It's just like how you said, like the depression is like, I was just feeling a certain, and then I was tired, because I was just always just driving. And then I said I had no time to myself, and I had to take a break because it was very lonely and depressing job. Yeah, and I understand. I felt the same way. I was getting paid. I was getting paid well, but it wasn't even about the money. So I understand where you coming from. You know what I'm saying? It said being alone all the time started to play on your mental, and that's facts. That's facts. I understand where you coming from, but but I'm glad that you shook that. Because we all have our little moments that, when we get to them, because I had one, in June. They had gave me, they told me to stop working out because they wanted to do another MRI on me to see if, by having a surgery on my back of my tailbone. So they said, stop working out, take the pills right here for a month and see if this work. And then, man, I started taking them pills for I think a week. Next thing I know, my whole motivation was just like, then my wife looked up the pills, and I put it on here. I put it on here as well too. And it had like some type of antidepressant in it. And it just like, it changed my whole mood. And I was like, oh, no, I want none of this. No, I want none of this. Because when you already know that you feeling a certain type of way, and then they give you like a depression pill or some things like that, that will really trigger you off as well too, especially if you don't have no relationship with Christ. You get what I'm saying? And that's when we be tempted. So that's when like the suicidal thoughts and things just be coming when we just not relying on our faith. We said peace and blessings, everyone. Christina Ray, that's so true. My grandma always told me that. Thank you for sharing. We got to stay strong in the Lord. And that's facts, Christina. Look into Psalms and Proverbs, great for depression, sadness. Yeah, that's a good book as well too, because you can always you can sing them songs as well too. Being alone, okay. I said, thank you, Christina. That's good. That's good uplifting. Don't waste your time waiting to die, because once you have no choice and it's not your hand taking your life, you will regret it all. That's facts. We are all proud of you for being alive. That's facts. That's facts. Because we do go through our things. And I appreciate all those. Just keep Christina, Ray, sorry, my finger slipped. Okay, I got you, Red. I got you, Brett. No, you good. You good. And that's good that sharing that uplifting the spirits for each other. Because this is what we be needing, and it's good that y'all reaching out to each other as well too. So let's keep reaching out. We're gonna keep doing God's work as well too. And the more that we keep reaching out, and the more that we keep uplifting each other, the more that, we feel appreciated. I said, I greatly appreciate you guys. Yeah, that's facts. We are the temple. We have to keep it clean and fine with the Holy Spirit every day. He said the enemy is waiting and lurking. That's facts, Christina. And that's good that, the beautiful spirits up in here this morning. And there's always be beautiful spirits in here. You said, I'm back. I'm him. What's up? What's up? What's up? I'm him. How you be, my good brother? You said, I subscribe. Thanks for you. Well, thanks, Christine. Appreciate you. I hope everybody feel blessed. And once again, let's keep on strengthening ourselves. And word of the day, once again, it's on my appearance. Don't worry about your outside appearance. Don't worry about your appearance. Just keep strengthening yourself, working on your worldly imperfections, having that relationship. Keep strengthening each other in your relationship as well, too, as husband and wives. Same for those that who just in a regular relationship. It's about that time. If you love that person, it's about that time just be as one. We need to be as one out here. And then once we see that, we can do it as one, man, God gonna keep blessing everything else because he wants us to have someone in our lives. That's why he when he made Adam, you see he had to make Eve because he wanted Adam to have someone. He wants us to have someone. He wants us to be fruitful as well, too. He said, we are having a hurricane. Where you at? And where you at? The hurricane? Man, where is that at? A hurricane? I ain't even hip. I'm not even hip to a hurricane. I ain't gonna even front. I'm from Ohio, so we don't even get things like that. I think the only thing we had got was like a what you call one of those sprouts over the water. He said the thing is I had it all planned it out too. My husband would have had a mess to clean up, but God said, no, man, I'm glad you did. And I'm glad you didn't. He wouldn't let me. Well, that's good, because but I'm glad you changed yourself. You said Hamilton, Ohio here. Okay, then Hamilton. So that's Hamilton is ain't that's Hamilton. Is that Toledo or is that Hamilton County? Akron? No, that's not Akron. I think it's Summit. Oh man, but man, I'm glad that that it was like a change of heart with that though. I said, Belinda said, hello, sir. Sending love and blessing to you and your family from New Zealand. I hope the universe has been dishing you out some good cards to play with. Same with you, Belinda, Same to you. Yeah, Butler. You said Butler? No, Hamilton. Ain't that down at like Cincinnati? Ain't that Cincinnati, Hamilton? Yeah, I know my cousin. He stayed out in Cincinnati. I think that's he said I'm from the west side of Atlanta, GA, but I live in Decatur, Indiana. Oh man, so we all honestly, Indiana's close down by Kentucky. He said, oh, Butler County, the city of Hamilton. Oh, okay. I'm not familiar then. I thought Hamilton was like down in Cincinnati. I remember seeing Hamilton, but I just didn't know where it's at. Well, you know where Cedar Point at, right? That's where I'm at. I'm right where Cedar Point at. Right across the water from Cedar Point. That's where we at. That's where we reside. He said, no, it's close to Ohio. Oh, you talking about Indiana? I thought Indiana was close to Kentucky. Man, I thought Kentucky was close. Indiana was close to Kentucky, and then Kentucky, Kentucky, Ohio, Kentucky, then Indiana. Yeah. 'Cause I know I remember I was in Indiana for like just rolled through it for me, but I wasn't in Indiana when we were down in Kentucky, and then we crossed over into Indiana. Didn't mean to. It was just how the freeway was. Uh, you said that's like an hour away from you. Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, it's like couple like I mean it's like 2 hours. Like get down to Cincinnati, like driving down to Cincinnati from here to Cincinnati is like 3 hours though. Like 3 to 4 hours head down to Cincinnati. That's like the bottom, and that's called Cincinnati, like the down south. You know, but it's good that when you just go to move to a different city and seeing something different, just getting out your environment. That's it's beautiful seeing something different though. Say just always we just in our own environment. You know, so. But peace and blessings once again. I'm about to get this day started. This my time right here. It's 8:59. So this is my time right here. Going to make my little rounds and hopefully that blessings be answered and just keep doing God's work. But we always start our day off that just uplifting each other. And I was trying to get the day started. He said, I can get to Cincinnati in like an hour and a half. Oh, you be driving. Well, you must drive like my wife. Well, my wife be sitting like in the passenger seat. I'd be in the back in an adult car seat. You ever saw an adult car seat? Well, my wife, she drives. I'll be back there like, man, where my adult car seat? Oh man, I turned it the other, I turned it this way. I turned it just like I tried to be sitting like that in my adult car seat like this, so I don't have to see because I'll be in the passenger side pushing on brakes. I'll be pushing on brakes and everything. How my wife's drive. Yeah, bless you as well too. Yes, sir. I told you that I'm a truck driver. I'm bad. Fast and furious. You're right. I'll be back there like, whoa. But I always say this, don't take me wrong. I say, women drive faster than men. Boy, I'm talking about all on the bumper, man. And that's what you be seeing. We be having road rages, the women, because y'all be driving so fast. I can't drive fast no more. That driving fast is yeah. I tell you what I say. I gotta sit in the back. I remember when I got in the car and I sat in the back. Well, what you doing back there? I said, no, I don't want to sit in the front. I don't feel like using my putting on brakes on here in the passenger side. Cause man. My wife say, we get there in 45 minutes. When she say that, she really mean that. We there. But I ain't say like she's going like 90 miles per hour, no 100, no things like that. But she be getting it, You said 5 feet tall. My wife 5'2", so I understand. So y'all be rolling. So I know if I'm like this, come on, get in. Nah, I think I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna walk today. It might take me an hour to get there, but I'll walk. Because sometimes I get out the car, I be having an instant attitude. I be like, man, Queen, man. Woo, I was over here like, remember the green machines? If y'all hip to the green machines, that was my first big wheel. I had a green machine. I always wanted a big wheel, but my first one was a green machine. And that's how I'd be sitting like over the passenger side, be over there like. A peace and blessings. He said you can trust her. You in good hands. That's facts. Oh, I know that much, but sometimes I can say I get out that car, boy, I'll be having the instant attitude like, man, woo. And then she said I drive slow. My wife doesn't like when I drive. She said I drive slow. But now it's just kind of hard for me to drive now. I can't sit in the car too long now. Since all the little things like with the sciatic and stuff all in the back. So it's like if we be in the car longer than an hour, but we have to stop. And I have to get out and I sound like a transformer. And then you have to get back in. Y'all silly. I appreciate it. I appreciate this, But peace and blessings, sisters. It's always good to hear y'all and see y'all. Oh, no, I can't see, but it's always good to see your words every morning. He says, see even more need for speed. That's facts. But peace and blessings. And enjoy the rest of y'all day. It's 9:03. It's 9:03 over here. Yes, sir. It's 9:03 as you see. Get this day started and make my rounds. And hopefully that God guide us to where we need to be. For those that you might encounter today, give them it's 64 degrees now. It was 59. Uplift those that you encounter. Always be sincere. Always understand that Galatians 5:22-23, Ephesians 6:11-17. Put their armor on. And if y'all don't hear it today, keep motivated, love you. God love us. He said, glad I found you. But that's what God do. God put everybody in our presence, Christina, you're in the right place. Look, there go Britt. Britt always popping out. How you doing this morning, Britt? I apologize, Brittany. Brittany, how you feel this morning? Good morning, Brittany. And saying that with Brittany and Okitha. I don't know if I'll be cutting your name up, but Okitha, I love y'all spirits. And Christine, I love your spirit as well too, But Brittany, Okitha, I love when y'all come in here because y'all have some beautiful spirits. Especially you, Brittany. You always come in, you said, all is well. How are you and the queen doing? Oh, we doing fine. We doing good. We doing good. Kind of rushed this morning, doing a word of the day. Word of the day was kind of, I think like 20-something minutes, 30 minutes long. So we had to cut into like our praise and stress. So you didn't really see her this morning. And today she working like one of them 14-hour shifts. So, I'd be in the hospital. So she got one of them long days today. So, other than that, we blessed. Wake up every day doing God's work. And you say it's crazy. Swipe once to the next video and a man is literally saying I'm petty and I'm never the bigger man, etc. It's like walking out of a church and seeing somebody arguing across the street. What you talking about, Skylab? He says it's crazy. Swipe once to the next video and a man is literally saying I'm petty and I'm never the bigger man. Why he call you petty? It's like walking out of a church and seeing. He said, you're welcome, Kiki. He said, thank you, you guys can call me Kiki. Okay, Kiki. He said the next live is some guy promoting being petty. He's promoting being petty. Well, I let you know, I guess he must be feeling the vibe is totally the opposite of your live. Because you know why? Because I'm going to say this, Skylab, because he already on one. The reason why he on one, because he just tired of dealing with petty people, because he petty himself. So just like how you came in, the first thing you just heard him was just talking about petty people, because that's what he dealt with, is petty people. He dealing with the world. You get what I'm saying? On this channel, we dealing with God's words. You get what I'm saying? We be on this channel, we be uplifting each other. You get what I'm saying? You would leave out of here like with a smile, or if you leave out of here with a frown, that let you know that something must have touched you that made you think about yourself. But over here, we're not going to judge you. It's not our right to judge you. You get what I'm saying? And that's what's wrong with the world. The world want to judge, rebuke, cast stones, and cast to hell. You burn in hell. Remember that movie? What was that movie? Oh man, about the angels. And the old woman was sitting in the restaurant, and she was eating a bloody steak, talking about all the kids gonna burn in hell. And they she climbed up up on the wall and all. I think it was something about the mic. It was one of them something about the Michael. It was one of them books. It was one of them something dealing with the Bible. Man, when I saw that, I turned that off on everything. 'Cause it was just like, man, hold on, what is this? I forgot the name of that movie. I think something about Michael, the Angel of Michael, something like that. I can't think of that movie. Yeah, People Under the Stairs movie. They said that too. Oh, people on the stairs like, got one, got one, got one, got one, got. Oh yeah, that was better. Yeah, but you see them type of movies. You see how, like, I'm just saying, like them type of movies, how they will glorify that, and we would have them images in our head, having people in the basement, and have you said like the one he couldn't really talk, and they were just feeding him all types of stuff. You get what I'm saying? And this is some things that, that's all we should be correcting ourselves. Cause like the movie, like The Exorcist and all them things, we saw them. But if we know that we was in God's word at that moment of times, we wouldn't have been watching them type of things. But I know I won't watch them type of things now. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I say, like them type of things, like let you know that, we was out in the world back then, honestly. So I seen a lot, but I don't watch some things now. I don't watch nothing demonic. We don't watch. My wife, she used to like to watch LMN, and then we had to correct that as well too, because like with LMN, that's a lady station, but as you see on the LMN, they show a lot about women who always get. I don't like using a word on here. Let me stop saying that word. Who get violated. LMN show them type of movies, like domestic violence, and we shouldn't be, that put a spirit in you as well too, because everybody has a past. My wife has a past, her past tense relationship. You have a past in your past left. You know what I'm saying? So like them type of movies like that just tell us about the things that who've been in domestic violence and stuff like that. But the more that you keep on watching that put that spirit back in you on the things that how you might have been in your past relationships. You get what I'm saying? Because we all been in them type of relationships. Everyone has a skeleton. That's facts. The CB, that's facts. That's what I'm saying. Man, not over here. You won't never hear nobody act like it's no facade entertainment over here. Because we all have a past. And I ain't gonna never say I was holier than thou. But I just know how I'm walking now. You get what I'm saying? So that's what's like, sometimes it's good to let you see where you came from to who you are now. You get what I'm saying? But what's your name again? Who came in here? My bad, my good brother. Skylab. What's going on with you though, my good brother? How you? This is your first time in here. Let me introduce myself to you. I go as King Motivator Sir C's. And I call myself King Motivator because I say motivated daily. I'm not the Messiah and I'm not God. And there's no man or woman on this earth can be the Messiah or God. We all flesh. We all flesh and we all sinners. We all have that taint. So besides those that like to cast stones and things like that, I'm a firm believer. Let's stop casting stones at people. Stop rebuking people. Just work on yourself and correct your imperfections. That's all we need to do. Plant the seed on your platform. That's how you do God's word, by planting a scripture on there. After you plant that scripture on there, let that person regurgitate. Whoever see your scripture, they gonna regurgitate that, and then God gonna water it. Once we start planting the seed, then want that person regurgitated right then and there, and then you watering it. No, that let you know you're doing too much. You thinking you the Messiah and God. You said in the Southern Baptist church, they act as if they don't have a past. And that's sad, though. How people be acting like they holier than thou. And them be the main ones I be saying who be casting stones. And be like, I rebuke you. You can't rebuke everything. You can't cast no stones, And this is what flesh be doing, always want to try to critique how you are. Yes, I definitely had a past. It took a lot of sacrifice to get here today. And it's good. Most definitely, Britt, and it's good. It's good that you learn from your past. You get what I'm saying? So that's why if you know that you're a judgmental type of person, just stop that. You get what I'm saying? Don't be judgmental, because we all have a past. We all have we all doing something out here in life. And then still say if you're not keeping God's commandments, that's already abomination. That's a sin right there. If you're just not correcting none of your flaws, that's a sin. But people just don't look at it like that because, they think they right. But you can't judge no one because we all flesh. And I'm just a firm believer on that one. Skylab, he said, I'm cool and big dog. I just gravitated to you after seeing you live a couple of times. I'm a youngest man with the family just trying to stay positive and on the right path. I appreciate this sobriety. Well, that's good, man. That's good. That's good. That's good, Skylab. That's good. You said that you said I'm a youngish man with a family. Well, that's good that you have a family, and I hope that you showing your kids some structure. The lady who you with, if that's if that's your love of your life, if that's your kids' mom, if y'all have that good connection, it's time to make it as one. It's time to make it as one. And then as the Bible tells us, God, Christ, man, wife, kids. There you go. He said, I was, oh, wow. You was by a police officer at the age of 12. Man, and said that I was being fast. Ain't that a trip? How they gonna blame you? And that's what a lot of people do. And that's not good. But I'm glad you overcame that. But I see that you still have it. You said right on, Skylab. I feel that's what I'm doing, trying to be the best parent I can be. And Britt, you know what? We're gonna do it like this, Britt. You said right on, Skylab. I feel that's what I am doing, being the best parent I can be. You're gonna take that trying out because you're doing it. You feel me? We're gonna take them words like trying. I'm trying. That's why people they don't want to stop. I'm trying. You drag that trying. No, you doing it. And God gonna keep on blessing you, Britt, because you got a beautiful spirit. So you got it, Britt. You ain't trying, you doing it. You said, Skylar said, oh, we 10 years married, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. It's 6 years we've been married, but 9 years together, though. That's beautiful. That is beautiful, my good brother. That's what I'm talking about, man. Keep that structure in the house. Family structure, faith structure. You feel me? Family structure and faith structure. Respect your wife respects you. If you feel like y'all have to argue about something, y'all sit down, open up the book. But before you open up the book, listen what she have to say. If she feeling a certain type of, listen to your wife when she's feeling a certain type of way. And when your wife say that you feel a certain type of way, listen. She need to listen to you besides over talking each other. You get what I'm saying? And that's where that communication come in. That relationship is going to be as one, because the more that you have that communication, besides cutting that person off or not saying how that person feel, wake up every morning with your wife and sit right there with your wife and ask her how she doing before you start your day. You get what I'm saying? And then after that, you had your child with you, you doing God's work. That's how you start your day. And you'll be a blessed man every day because you already know that you walking in the lights of Christ, because this is how he wants us to walk. So I appreciate you came in here, my good brother. I appreciate that you came in here and shared that little testimony. He said, righteous love thy wife as Christ loved the church so much as he laid down my life for her. She is my first earthly ministry. Okay, amen, Christina. You're welcome, Kiki. Said, thank you, Brandy. That's what I love to see. I love to see that, man. Everybody just told that's what I love to see. The Lord will have righteous revenge, Kiki. That's fast, because you know what, Kiki? I'm telling you, Kiki, I'm a firm believer on this. When I saw like the laws with Louisiana, and I know you'll hear me say this every time, because I'm a firm believer on somebody taking something from somebody and you violated that person and you really mentally messed them up to their life like that. I'm glad that them cities is doing, or the states is doing castrating. Castrate them dudes. I'll be love to be the one right there. Don't give me that. I take the Bible. And just put on. Next, come on. I'm not on my bad, Father, using the Bible. Come on, give me one of them stones. I need me a boulder. Give me a boulder. No, a boulder. Don't bring me no stones. I need a boulder. Have them right there. Next, bring them. Next. And then while they up there leaking, you stand them outside, and that's when you have the ones who they did it to cast stones at them. You feel me? Yes. And I'm telling you, this world would be a whole different place. It'd be a whole different place. Because I don't like that. I don't like when somebody takes something from somebody. You know, nobody should have to take nothing from nobody. It don't matter what it is. You shouldn't have to take nothing from someone. You shouldn't violate nobody. Because once you feel violated, it's over with. That's just like if somebody breaking this house, I think we will move. Because now I feel like we just got violated. So it's just like the spirit, the spirit is gone. And it's just like once you get violated, you will feel a certain type of way with yourself. Like, man, why did this happen to me? Why me? So we shouldn't have to violate nobody, You see, I took my girls to both of my jobs. I was afraid to leave my girls with anybody. I know you was. I know you was. I know you still, I know they older now, but I know you was feeling insecure, like just leaving them with people, even with family. Because that's just like, just like how you said that. Just like you see that. When I got stabbed in my throat, it took me till I got on with my wife to stop. Like if I came over your house, I would go in your kitchen and I would count your knives because I was so paranoid about knives. People having knives in their house because I said it like this: if my friend can stab me, anybody can stab me. And it's just like I was so like I didn't want to be around my friends, my family because I felt betrayed. Like, man, if a friend can try to kill you for the things that you have, man, what the next person would try to do to you. You get what I'm saying? So I understand about that, but I had to get that my wife strengthened that up for me. Because when I remember when she saw me counting the knives, she said, "What you doing?" I said, "I'm counting the knives." She said, "Why you counting the knives?" I said, "I just want to make sure that all the knives is in the house." She said, "Why?" I said, "Because I just got a phobia. This, if a friend can hurt you, I don't know if you might get hurt me. But I had to get over that. So I understand. It took me a while. It took me a while to talk back to my friends because I just felt hurt that, my friend was so envious enough that he broke in my house, tried to rob me. But no, when he broke in the house, he stabbed me in my throat. And he thought he killed me. You get what I'm saying? But what saved me was I had a 7-wing special. And they said I had food on me, so that was but he thought that when he stabbed me, he did what he did, took my stuff, and he left. So he left me for dead. So it's just like that was my reality check. Just on those that I deal with. Just for this is being out there in the streets, so just doing things that I know I should have been doing. You get what I'm saying? So when you know that you got violated, you do change up. So that's why I understand where you're coming from. I really understand that. You said because in the black family, they say what goes on the house, stay in the house. And they said, "Oh, wow, I'm so glad you're still here and giving glory." Yeah, but that's it. But that was my reality check. And, so we all have our reality checks on a lot of things. That's definitely scary that your friend did. Yeah. Because like I said, sometimes, you can be with people and they be with you because the things that you do. And like I said, I don't like to glorify no past tense lifestyle, because it's already written, it's already happened. But when you know that you out there in the streets and you doing things that that other people see you doing, a lot of people will look at you like you's a victim, or prey, and sometimes it can be that person who you call a friend. You get what I'm saying? So that's why you have to just watch out because your friends can be that main one, be like, "Hey, send a text. Yeah, I'm at his house. And I saw where he just stashed his stuff at. And so you come over here while I'm here. You get what I'm saying? So you have to watch yourself. So I understand. I understand how you feel about that situation. But once that you get out that paranoid, because I was paranoid. I used to call myself a paranoid schizophrenic overnight. I didn't want to walk in nobody's house because I was like, no, I stay outside. So I had to get over that because I didn't trust nobody no more. I was like, man, but Fran can do this. Man, oh, heck, So, but yes. Well, I appreciate we having our little testimonies and, uplifting each other. And I hope everybody feel good right now. And, and if if you can't talk to someone, just put it in a prayer. If you need one of us, I hope that those that if y'all can friend each other, things like that, friend each other, uplift each other. He said, I still don't allow my girls to go around my family. Man, so that lets you know where you stand at. And that's what I was saying earlier as well too. How family don't stick together. And I was just like describing what's going on like with my wife and her daughter, and this is like I said, why I had to intervene with her, because I know that she don't have a man, and I know her mental is just everywhere, especially when you got like 4 kids and you young. Because like I said to her daughter, your mom was like that and I was like that when we had our kids when they was young. Now they see it now. You get what I'm saying? So now they see the situation. Now they see how that depression sit in as well too. When you have kids and you're doing it by yourself, and if you don't have that man, but it go both ways. There's some men out here that who got their kids without the woman as well too. So it go both ways, But if we don't have that structure, and if it's just that one parent, it do take a toll on a lot of things, and we know that. So that's why we should have some type of communication, as adults. If we don't get along, we should still have that communication with our kids. But sometimes, the man and the woman don't get along, so they clash. So the household just still just be disturbed because them 2 adults still acting like the kids. Because they still both in their feelings talking about some because one of them still love each other, but they won't let that person let them go. But you know how it be. But the kids get caught up in it. You say I don't mind. I had lived my life. Because I'll be in jail today about my and I understand that. And that's with anybody. That's with anybody. You get what I'm saying? But that's why we have to have that structure for our kids to just understand that this is how we will be. And just like how you said that, I'm gonna share one more. This is a true story as well too. Just like how you just said that, you would go to jail for yours, right? This is a true story. My friend, he's in prison right now. He been in there for the last 3 years. And I just talked to him yesterday, make it so bad. But now listen, just like how you said, his daughter, kid's father jumped on her and jumped on her bad, So my friend went to the dude's job. And while he saw my friend pull up, the first thing the dude did was shot at my friend because he already just knew what the father was on. So by the time that my friend got off his motorcycle, the dude shot at him. So, but when he hit him, my friend went down. Then he uploaded on him. Now he's sitting in jail for 5 years. And the dude that he shot, he didn't get no time. And his daughter is still with the dude. And she haven't wrote him or talked to him. You feel me? But just like how you said, you would be in jail for yours. You get what I'm saying? And I understand where you're coming from. And that's the same way how my partner feel. But now he was sitting in there, he hurt. Man, she ain't write me, she ain't seen me, she's still with this dude, and he got shot because he was up there trying to protect his daughter. You get what I'm saying? But, things happen like that, and it's just like, when we try to protect our kids, but you see what our kids do. Our kids still go back to that person. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes, it's just like, when a person, they be thinking that they in love, but that's not love. That's control. And then that person be fear. That'd be fear and control. And then a person be feeling like, they got a child bond, so that's my kid's father. But don't forget that you called your father and told him that this guy just jumped on you, and you already know how your father is. You get what I'm saying? So now your father went over there, confront your dude, then your dude shot your father, then your father shot him back. Now your father doing 5 years, and you with him. And you still with him. And you ain't even called your dad or wrote him a letter, but you called him when that dude jumped on you. You get what I'm saying? So it's just like, I say that to my daughters as well too. My daughter called me up one time, was like, Dad, can you talk to my husband? I said, talk to him about what? When I need to talk to him. About being like you. Oh man. No man can't be like me, No, he just didn't understand what a man should be, and he should in this. And I'm just not hearing him just going off, but I'm hearing my daughter just telling him like, and then he ain't trying to work and all. But you already knew this. You knew this before you married him. You knew this. You knew this before you married him. You knew that he was cheating on you. He gave you disease and all this, and you still married him. So that's why I say, like, sometimes that, when we think that we're in love with this person because that person might have wooed you right then and there, but you have to understand that people have dislikes as well too. Now, so if you don't really know this person, but the only thing that you have is just a sexual desire for that person, that's all you would have. You don't know that person. The only thing that you have, knowing this person because y'all had a sexual pleasure desire. You get what I'm saying? But now you see this. Now you see after he got finished doing what you're doing. Now you see him. He took all your money. He take your car. He crashed your car. He don't have a job. He's smoking weed. He doing this. He's not. You got to get a babysitter, but he's at the house playing the game. This is what we allow. You allow them type of people, that's who you fall in love with. You get what I'm saying? So it's just like, sometimes, you think that's the right person, but you didn't know that person. You got with this person because of like your lower desires, or that person might have wooed you with some little money or some little trickery things that, bought you this and bought you that. And then once you find out how this person really are, now I don't even want to be with this person no more. But it's too late. Nah, you got a kid by him. You married this person. So now, you just can't put nobody in your relationship. You say, you're welcome, Kiki. I bet it does. But I'll be praying for you daily, sis. May God bless you. God bless you guys. I thank you all for them. And I appreciate you as well, too. Right on, Kiki. That is so funny because I'm going through the same thing. I got 6 girls. Woo! Damn. Gotta hit them with the Tina Turner. What love got to do with it? You say you can be honest and open here. You say I'm going through the same thing, bro. But like I said, my daughter's my oldest daughter, she's 26, and my youngest is 22, and like I said, your kids they're not kids no more, they're young adults now. Now they seeing what we went through when we had them. You get what I'm saying? But the thing is that, I'm just saying, as parents, sometimes we just can't jump the gun. And that's why I was telling my partner, Phil. I said, Phil, I understand that you love your daughter. I said, I understand that you love your daughter. But I said, but look, you got 5 years. You got 5 years, bro, for protecting your daughter, and not once she ain't right, she can't see you, and she's still with you. Woo! Man, that's a demo. You said both of my girls are 20 and 22 years old, and I'm still, I'm still. You said I've been my man since I was 13. Now I'm 36. I feel I moved by. That was up. He just the same old same. But see, that's why I said, like, this is like for us. It's for us. If we ain't had that structure in them at that time, that's when, just like us, we just start thinking of our own and just start making decisions on our own as we get older, And you know how it be once you get like 17, 18, you start smelling yourself. Not even younger than that, you start smelling yourself. So that's what I'm just saying. Like, if you ain't there right then and there at the teenage, in their teen years, and then once they get in their 20s, you can still be there, but they already made their own. Said that's what I don't do. That's why they have their own decisions, And it's sad that they're gonna pick that man or that woman over you, because that's who they laying down with. They ain't laying down with us because they know we the parents. So they gonna pick that woman or that man who they with. You get what I'm saying? Over you. And they would call it under distress. Mom, Dad, he done this. He done took my whole check. I can hear my daughter right now. Dad, he done took my whole check, and can you send me? I'm like, what? Well, okay, if I send you something, I need to get that PS5. I need to hold that PS5 for collateral. You get what I'm saying? Let me hold that PS5 for collateral. And I heard him in the background, what? Oh, no, he ain't getting his PS5. So, man, hold on. I don't know why you just think that I'm going to be sending some money. And you're an able man as well, too. That's why I get on here, always be saying us men, we alphas, till we start acting like betas. And a lot of women out here got a lot of beta men. Because if you don't have no man who bringing in the house, that's an alpha. But if you have a man who taking out the house, that's a beta. Especially if you got kids. And he out here taking the rent money, the bill money, and he going to pick up Carl, another beta, buy some weed and some drink and ride around in your car. Then you come back, your car got cigarette butts all in it, weed, and you don't smoke none of that, but you got an attitude. Next time I hear my phone ring, oh, Dad, you took the car again. I don't have no gas to go to work. But you married this man. Why you keep calling me? You get what I'm saying? But as a parent, that's why sometimes you got to take that heart off, your heart off your sleeve. You get what I'm saying? Because now at the same age when you had your kids at that age, man, it was a handful. I remember one time with my son, I said, Man, I need your help. Can I come down there now? I said, nah, don't come down here. That's your responsibility. Nope, I don't feel like being bothered with no kids today. You said, what state of their personal affairs when they need good advice? I'll give it to them. Yeah, you supposed to. He said they both know not to bring a clown around me because they know that will be act a fool. I want to allow them to be hurt by no dude, and that's period. That's facts. He said, I got a 19-year-old and 3 months old. My 19-year-old tried to run me over, but knows better when all that tight-knit family. And if you want something, then you have to contribute work for something. That's facts. Thank God they put got you, Kiki. I mean, you know what? And that's good though, Britt. But you know what though? Like I said, sometimes we have to be tough love as as our kids start, as they start getting into the young adult age. Because the more that we keep on, sending things, and that's just how I felt like with my daughter. I felt like she was like taking advantage of me, always asking me for something. But next thing I go over there, the whole house smelling like weed. You get what I'm saying? And then I start looking at my daughter like, aren't you smoking now? I mean, he done. So We know how things be. He said, Genesis 2:24, therefore shall a man leave his father and his mother and shall cleave unto his wife, and they shall be one flesh. That's facts. That's facts, Skyline. That's facts. Once you cleave, you got to leave. He said, my kids are so much better than I was at their age. For real, blessing my parents, thought they were going to get me back. Man, he said, Brett, I will be Auntie Kiki and we'll go and food on your behalf. Trust. Y'all over here going. I said, good one, Skylab. That's facts. That's facts. That's facts. That's facts. But like I said, they gonna live and learn just like how we had, like they are as well when we had them. Like I said, I can remember having my son at 21, and I didn't even know how to hold him. I used to hold him like this, like, oh, man, how the heck? How am I supposed to hold him? Man, how I put a pamper on? Man, I put a diaper on. That's what we was using. We was using diapers. We ain't had no Pampers because my son had like I guess what was in that pamper was breaking him out. So we had to use diapers, and them diapers, boy, I had to get used to them. And then once I got used to them, I never used no Pampers. I used diapers. But I remember I tried to use Pampers, but once I saw that he was allergic to them, and since I just knew how to use diapers, all my kids was on diapers, and they was all potty trained by the ages 1 and 2. For real. And I'm just being honest, at least I know I was there for my kids when they was young. When they was little, I was there. And I'm still here. But now as young adults, I just let them breathe. I just tell them come up for some air. Give me a call when you need to call me. You don't have to call me every day, but but at least just come up for some air. Just come up for some air and check up on me. And that's it, But I don't mind that, taking little things off your mind, but just don't come just with the I said definitely will be praying for you, Christina. He said, I smoke weed, I do, and I want to give it up and pretty tired of it, but pray for me. It will break. Well, Christina, when it comes down to smoking, it's you smoking because, this is what like ease your mind. But Christina, if you really want to ease your mind, you just have to let everything go that that really be stressing you out. You might not think it's stressing you out, but if you know that the smoking is just like an escape because of all the things on your mind, you're gonna keep on using that for the excuse for you smoking. Because if you want to change the things, the only thing you have to keep on doing is keep on building up your faith structure. I know that it's hard because it was hard for me. But like I said, but them first 3-4 days though, my sister, for real, and I'm just being honest with you. Them first 4 days, you're gonna be smelling it and things like that. You're gonna be irritable and things like that. But the more that that you challenge yourself, like don't smoke today. Since that we just had just do nothing like today, right now. Since that we just made we was doing the testimony things like that, challenge yourself right now. Now since I know that I've been on here for 2 hours, it's going on 10 o'clock, and I should supposed to be left at 9. But one thing I say, I'm not worrying about the money because we have our own business, so I'm not even worrying about that. I love when we do God's work. That's my blessing. So money, I can always get that. But talking to you, Christina, on this, what I'm about to say to you right now, this is more important than money to me. If you know that today, if you ain't smoking nothing right now, don't even smoke nothing till try to wean yourself. Today, try not to smoke nothing right now. You get what I'm saying? Because you got it. If you feel a little urge or something, just start cleaning. If you feel a little urge, pick up the Bible. If you feel a little urge, start singing. If you feel a little urge, start walk out the house. You get what I'm saying? Anytime that you feel that urge that you need to smoke, just take off for a minute. Just take out the heart. Just walk. And then when you walk, just repent and vent out in the universe. And just, God, right now, you just know that I was tempted right now. Just while you walking, I was tempted right now. I want to take this taste out of my mouth. You have to be honest with yourself. Because the more that we keep on saying that I'm trying, the more that we keep on putting the Band-Aid on us, we're going to keep on picking that up. But once that you stop, man, you're going to see from them grams that you was buying for $60 a day, $60 a day, $60 a day, $6 a day, $6 a day. All them 60s, I'm just saying, all them 60s, watch at the end of the month, you're going to see, man, I saved, $1,000. Because I ain't even smoked this month. I saved $1,000. Now I can get some paint this wall that I had fixed right here. You get what I'm saying? Well, we know that we had them little urges to smoke. Man, you know what I didn't do? Man, wash my windows. Wash your windows. It might take you 4 hours just to wash the windows. But them 4 hours that you were just in your little joy and pain and sunshine. When you just had something in your head, man, that's that good motivation. The more that we just be sitting there and just calculating, like, you know what? Man, if that girl called me right now, I'm telling you, I'm going in on her. Next you know, you blazing. You feel what I'm saying? So, if you can, my good sister, if you can, we've been on here for 2 hours. If you was in here for this long as well, too, if you know that you ain't smoked, give yourself the benefit of the doubt right now. And to see if you can't smoke till later on. If you know that you wake up smoking, and if you didn't right now, challenge yourself right now, Christina. And believe. I believe in you. I believe in you. Let's keep believing in yourself. And always just ask God for that. You said my family won't be saying what you saying. They be like, it's okay, it's legal. They don't see the spiritual consequences. Because the reason why they're doing that, because there's no spiritual relationship in the house. That's why they said, no, don't worry about it. Because if we already knew, the first thing we're gonna say, like, hold on, my wife, my beautiful wife. Come on over here for a second, my beautiful wife. And let me just put this in your ear. I'm just grab it. Let me put this in your ear. And ye shall take a bunch of hyssop and dip it in the blood that is in the basin and strike the lintel and the 2 side posts with the blood that is. I'm just reading the scripture. I'm just reading it to you. That's how I would do you. I would come to you and be like, come on, come on, my wife, come on. I see that you're feeling tempted today because you just said that you want to smoke. Come on, let's go for a walk. I'm going to take you out for a walk before we just get some fresh air. You get what I'm saying? I don't care how far we walk. We just going to go for a walk. And then if you don't feel like walking, we got some bikes. So we're going to invest into some bikes. You get what I'm saying? We're going to invest in some things to keep us motivated in the house besides investing into some weed. Say besides spending, I'm just saying, a $150 for an ounce or $250 for an ounce or $350 for an ounce, you can buy a bike for $150. You might get one cheaper than that if you go into one of these sites and get a used bike. But that's what I do. I get a lot of used things and just clean it up. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, everything will have to be brand new. So when you start investing your thing, that's what I'm just saying with myself, because I know how I was as well too. And that's why I started investing to a treadmill, a spin bike, a pull-up bar, a Bowflex machine, benches, weights. I see them. I see my money now. Besides smoking it, I see $1,000 in here. Because you know what I'm saying? Because you stop doing your thing. You get what I'm saying? Like for those who drink, you start seeing your money when you start buying things. Besides, you got nothing but bottles sitting on your manual and they all empty. You ever see people have like a manual but number bottles up there? They bar just got number bottles, empty bottles on it. And then someone has some water in it or something like that. Like, man, you idolizing them bottles and stuff, but hey, you can put that to the side. You feel me? So this is what I'm just saying, like, for us, just, how we can just uplift for each other's spirits. But it's at the start in the house. Because if the house spirit is not uplifted, yeah, of course you're always going to be tempted.
If you know if your husband or your kid, I ain't saying that you smoke with your kids, but if you know your husband rolling and he already telling you, oh, man, don't worry about your spirituality right now. Don't worry about Galatians 5:22 and 23. That's let you know that's right there. That's Satan. That's Satan's serpent. Because Satan see that you want to change, so Satan will come through your kids, your husband, your animals, whoever's in your house, just to distract you. He will even send somebody knock at the door just to distract you. They can be sitting at the door, just knock on your door. Hey, you know anybody who stay down the street? They smoking a blunt. Like, now who just knocked on my door? That's how Satan just be. Hey, excuse me, I knocked at the wrong house. I was looking for such and such and such and such. But they had a blunt in their hand. You smelled the weed. That's how Satan just tempts us. You get what I'm saying? So, but you got it though, my good sisters, on everything. You got it. You got it. You said, Christina, you can reach out to me through my email. They didn't show your email on Kiki. You know how you know how YouTube be. But do you want me to say your Gmail? Because I don't know if y'all can see it. Or can I show? They say show or hide. Let me see. It says show, so I'm going to see if it show. Another moderator just handled this. What you mean another moderator? Is a moderator here? I don't. Can y'all see Kiki's I'm pressing the show button, but it said another moderator just handled this, and I don't know who's a moderator in here. He said my family won't be saying what you saying. Oh, okay, I read that. Are you going to try today? It said maybe I have a good report next time I see y'all. See? Now listen, it said, am I going to try today? Maybe I'll have a good report next time. Now, Christina, like I said, once again, though, Christina, I'm going to say this one more time, my sister. But I'm hold on. I'm going up to one of you. I'm trying to see, did you say this before I said it? Since I was there. You said, man, my man. Okay, hold on, let me see. So I'm trying to see, was it you that I said take the word trying? Well, let me say it like this, Christina. If it was you when I said take the word out of trying, and you do it, no, that was Brittany. That's right, that was Brittany. My bad, that was Brittany. Because I said, Brittany, no, I said, you ain't trying, Brittany, you doing it. You come on here always showing that good. Yeah, that was Brittany. Christina, now with you, and I'm going to say it like this, because like I said, I'm just going off your words. Like I said, I'll never judge. I will never judge anyone. No, true news. You don't have to send no money. You don't have to send no money, true. But you don't have to do that. But Britt, not Britt, I mean Christina. Now I want to go to your message when you said, am going to try it today. You said maybe I'll have a good report next time I see y'all. You said maybe. You said maybe. Don't doubt yourself. Don't doubt yourself, Christina. You got this, Christina. You hear me? Christina, you have this. Don't doubt yourself, sister. Yeah, see, I got not support like that, and really the only spiritual person who really seems to believe. Preach King, I invited in gold and silver. Keep in deposit to build. E-Bank can't get money out fast enough for loan an apartment to rent down, make money when you sleep. Which is, I don't get what you're saying true news, but you ain't have to send me nothing true news. You don't have to say nothing on this channel, though, my good brother. We not asking for nothing, no, my good brother. I appreciate your spirit, but we cool. When we do God's work, we being sincere. Just like how, we taking time out with Christina and whoever else who did it. Like I said, like with myself, I know I supposed to been gone at 9. But like I said, but since that, we have our own little business and our son running it,
I'm not pressed about being out there. My thing is for those that who be seeking, some evolution. This is more to me is more important than money. You see, I'm not on any social media. You ain't on no social media, Kiki. You don't hear you don't hear with us. I really would like to believe I could be general curse breaker, generational curse. You can. Neither am I, Kiki. Got off Facebook. Got off Facebook a year ago. Same here, Britt. That's why I got on YouTube because same like what else we've been on YouTube because we got on YouTube because just wanted to switch it up and do God's work over here as well. Brother, you have a wonderful beard that is aching to the mythical dwarfing man. Oh, good to say, big prepper. Let's go, Christina. That's facts. Christina is going to get through this, and she is going to save that money for a much needed vacation. That's facts, Kiki. That's facts. Breaking on to say breaking generational curses is hard to break, my friend, but you're already changing that with your mindset. And that's facts. There you go, Britt. That's y'all. Thanks, y'all. That's right, Christina. Right on, Kiki. You said nope. Only old school YouTube. I got you. And you know what? See now, you see, Christina. You see how God put us in your life just for the encouragement as well too. You get what I'm saying? Because I see that the chats, people still saying things, and I know I could have been into this, but the more that I see that everyone uplifting each other, especially you as well, Christina. I can't end this until I know that you is really saying, okay, I got this. Besides saying maybe I might have something different. Because I'm gonna say this then, Christina. I know tonight that we have our Bible study at nighttime as well too. But if you don't come in tonight, I hope that you come in tomorrow morning and let us know how was your day. Yes, I've been searched just for the godly support, and that's good. That's where you at. That's why those in here just, we uplifting each other though, Christina. And like I said, we could be using Bible verses as well too. But Christina, sometimes, you have to have a heart to heart with someone for you they can understand. Because, me using Bible verses, and if you know that you're not there yet, it's not going to set in because you already see that, when you was just saying about those in your household want to discourage you. You get what I'm saying? So it's just like, you have to show the initiative in the house. When you know that you sitting there, you feeling a certain type of way, and you had your Bible right there, and when your family seeing like, what you over there doing? Man, Christina, what you over there doing? What you mean what I'm doing? I'm reading the word. Come on, sit down over here. Now we're gonna start off at the book of Genesis. In the beginning, God created the heavens and earth, and the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the water. And God said, let there be light. And there was light. That's when you use your imagination like, man, you know what? Man, this is good. That's when you're going to turn around, you're going to spin. Next thing you're going to sit back. And you're going to be like, man. And God saw the light, that it was good. And God divided the light from the darkness. Somebody going to try to pass you a blunt. I'm like, no, I don't want none of that. I don't want no blunt. I'm into God's words right now. Man, they should get down here and be like, man, God called the light day, and the darkness he called night, and the evening and the morning was the first day. And that's when that gonna sit on you, be like, hold on. Now, if God said the light day and the darkness he called night, and the evening and the morning were the first day, man, I don't need this watch on. I'm gonna take this watch off and stop being on the world's time. I'm gonna be on God's time, and I'm gonna look at that sun. And when that sun came up at 6:45, and they closed down at 8 o'clock, that let you know that the day is over with, like sundown to sundown. Last night when the sundown at 8 o'clock, the sundown today. This is gonna be Thursday. You know, that's how you look at time. Then at nighttime, when you look at that moon, you be like, yeah, okay. You got to be like around 10:30, 12 o'clock once you start understanding, God's creation. And that's when you just start keep on reading some more. And God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the water and let it divide the water from the waters. And God made that's when you be like, and God made this and God made that. That's when you start strengthening yourself. You feel me? And Christina, when you start doing that, that's when you're going to be like, yes, Father, forgive me. Forgive me for my sins, Father. I know that I've been pushing you away because I didn't know how to pray. I didn't know how to come to you. I know I've been distracted, but I'm coming to you now, Father. Can you just show me? Just show me, Father. And once you do that, man, trust and believe. Christina, I'm being real with you, my sister. You got this. You got this. You said, I totally understand. You said, what time tonight? Oh, my wife, like I said, she's working 14 hours today. So she get off at 10 o'clock tonight. So she should be home like around 10:30. And like I said, I'm up in Ohio. So let me tell you what time it is right now. It's 9:50. It's 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock right now. So I don't know what time it is where you at, but it's 10 o'clock here. You get what I'm saying? But I know at 10:30, around 10:30 at night, before 11 o'clock, I know we always have Bible study around 10:30. You know, 'cause like these days, like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, my wife, she be doing 14 hours. You know, so, but it's only by God's divine favor how we connected with each other. And that's facts, Kiki. That's facts. Yes, I need a heart to heart. I just want to share testimony and receive guidance from God-fearing people. This I crave. My name, Christina, means follower of Christ. So yeah, because you got Christ in your name. Yeah, you got Christ in your name. And I'm glad that you know that. You know, you got a beautiful name. You know, Christ, so I know he chose me. Yes, you the chosen one. Yes, you the chosen one. That's why you here. You say, hey, man, Kiki, we are all here for you, Christina. And that's facts. We here. You say it's 9:59 a.m. here. Okay, well, we're on the same time zone. We're on the same time zone. So once you see, you're gonna see me hit that live around 10:30. But I'm gonna just put it up like around 10 o'clock and just let it sit until, for those who might just get settled in. And then we might just go live at 10:30. But I would love to hear from you, Christina, today. You said, I'm in the bed. I get up at 3:15 a.m., but I'll be here in the morning. You said, I'm in the bed in the morning. Oh, okay. So, oh, you sleep during the night. Okay, I got you. I got you. Whatever that, I'm just giving you our times as well, too. And like in the morning, we start off like around 6:30. Like, so we be up at 5 o'clock. But we be prepping ourselves before we, start off. I don't want to come on here with the crust all in the eyes and, you got to at least, get your hygiene and stuff together. I don't want to come here like, hello, good morning. Slob ball right here, all in the crust, And then you have to ask my wife, how she feel this morning before we crank up with, sharing it to the world, And this is how we should always be. And this is what I'm just saying with you as well, too, though, Christina. Just have this little structure with yourself. If you see that your spouse is, is not really backing you up, talk to your spouse and let your spouse know where you're coming from. For real. And your spouse should understand you, though, Christina, because if he know where you came from and he know that you want to change, and if you telling us the same, I know you told him about your situation as well with your family. So he should know who you are and what you're going through as well, too. So as your spouse, he should strengthen himself as well, too, in uplifting you. You said, me too. I've been up since 2:30. Myself. I've been up since 2:30. I really couldn't sleep. I couldn't really sleep because the weather had got cold, so my sciatica stuff it's just be. So I've been up since 2:30. Real talk. So that's why I was like, I had to wake myself up, but I'm the blessing from everyone up in here, y'all spirit. I'm not saying y'all, my sisters and brothers up in here on the spirit woke me up. I feel good now. I might be eyes a little burning, but I'm blessed still just to wake up and just share this good motivation for all of us in here. You said I'm up every morning at 2 in the morning. Ooh. Man, Key, you said I'm up every morning at 2 in the morning. Sheesh. Yeah, you need some I think what's that? I think it's the passion. I think the skull cap is I think this one or that passion flower. I think it's the passion flower. It helps with your like with sleeping as well too. But this is like for helps me with the sciatic though. But I know I think it's the passion. The passion flower has something that help you with your sleep as well too. And for those that who can't sleep during the night, your problem might be that you overthinking. If you know that you're a thinker, some way, because I'm a thinker myself. So that's why we have night studies as well too. Clear your thoughts. Clear your thoughts. Don't just go to bed worrying about things. Because when you worrying about things, you can't sleep right because you're already worrying about something. If you already just set yourself up like, well, I know tomorrow I got a dentist appointment. Or tomorrow I have to do this, don't even set yourself up for that on tomorrow. Because no disrespect to no one, because sometimes, we might not wake up in the morning. So don't even stress yourself. Don't even stress yourself about the next day. Just, just ask for forgiveness, pray, just ask for forgiveness for, whatever that you did in that day. And then just try to ease your mind so you can just have a good, decent sleep. He said, I'd be up at 4 in the gym. Okay. For HR and have, okay. Yeah. Help me. Yeah, that melatonin, yeah, they do. Yes, this is the channel. Blessings to everyone. And that's facts, So, we're going to keep on working on each other. And once again, everyone, Christina, we here. We here. So hopefully that, today, do your best. Like I said, if you feel like you got a little craving that you want to smoke, take you a walk. Take you a walk. Just see how far let's see how long can you go without smoking today. You get what I'm saying? If you know that you smoke 1 or 2, or if you vape, I don't know what you're doing, but if you know that you smoke 1 or 2 a day, just see if you can just smoke 1. You get what I'm saying? And then that 1 can turn into none. You get what I'm saying? And then once you start seeing yourself with that, I'm telling you, you're going to start seeing that money. You can be like, you know what? Yes, I'm about to get me a new bed. It's time for a new bed as well, too. For those who got a bed, had that bed for 5 years, I just said it to the queen. I said, Queen, we just had this bed for 5 years. Yeah, no, 4 years. I said, trying to switch up and get a new bed now. Because we rotating the bed, but now the beds that they be having, they have the springs. Like our bed, they had like the spring part and the pillow top part to it, connected to it, so it had no box spring. So if you flip it over, that side is the box spring. So I have to rotate the mattress like this way, try to switch around your bed because if you land on this side, you feel it. I said, yeah, Queen, it's time for us to get a new bed. It's time for a new bed. Yeah. This passion flower I have bad sciatic. Yeah. I use this skull cap and the passion flower. And I advise you as well too. I had bought the balls that they exercise with, but I was going to the therapy. But I stopped going to the therapy because I said I'll just buy the stuff and just do it at home. Instead of just keep on giving them $1,000 just to go to the therapy. I have videos on the channel as well too, Britt, on the sciatic stretching. You go in there, you will see it, how to just stretch with your sciatic. The same how they was having me doing in therapy. It's the same way as I'm doing as well too. And I don't even feel the pain down my leg no more. And I'm being honest, because that's what like slowed me down, because my sciatic is in my 5 and my 6, my tailbone is something. They want to have surgery, but I just don't want them going in my back. They said like, sometimes going in that back is and he scared me with that. So I just been trying these for the last I think 6 months. So, but it's good though. But I think these like $20. It's kind of expensive though. These are expensive though. But try to see if it work out for you, and I hope that it does. And I tell anybody as well too. Steady just taking vitamin B. Hit the B complex. Hit that B complex for your metabolism. And for you women as well too. Those who 50 up, I know y'all got one of days as well too. Make sure that y'all take y'all multivitamins, whatever that y'all need. And for your bones, get the vitamin K for your bones, all that. And stretch. He said just having some support is everything. Well, Christina, you have support over here. You have support over here though. He said, right on, Christina. I got 3 babies as well. One is 19 though, but biggest baby. That's your big baby. He said, may I ask your name? He said, may I ask your name? Hamstring stretch make all the difference. That's facts, true news. You said, who name, Christina? You talking about me? Hamstring stretch make it. Yes. That's like if you saw me this morning on True News. I know a lot of people when you saying I'll be kicking my leg up, and stretch my whole hamstring, and because I know I need that as well too. And to say just like I'm supposed to have surgery on my knees, I'm supposed to have surgery on my back, saying like with my hand, but I said I don't want none of that. I'd rather just deal with the pain. That what got me off them painkillers. Saying which is like I had a medical card too. I still got a medical card as well too. But I don't even deal with it. I got off them perks and all them other things back in 2018, and that's when they had legalized the medical marijuana card back in like 2018, and that's when I started doing like vaping, and I used to just vape the indica at nighttime, for my pain, and so that would wean me off them Percocets and things like that, because them perks they had me gone, for real. All that stuff, all the painkiller that had me gone. And so that's why I'm glad that on some real talk. I'm glad they did made that medical marijuana, and it helped me out with the pain with the vaping, But I had stopped doing that too. You get what I'm saying? So it was just like once I know that my tolerance was just that, I don't want no drug to make me feel like I'm high, or I don't want no type of alcohol to make me feel like I'm drunk. I don't want to abuse no drug. You get what I'm saying? I don't want that type of drug in me no more. So that's when you just start winging yourself. So that's why, if you go on the channel, you see me just like doing juicing. I started just relying on fruits and vegetables besides just relying on a drug. You get what I'm saying? So you said, yes, it can definitely help for medical purpose. Yeah. So, but my Christina, was you talking to me though? When you said may I ask your name? Was you talking to me? Because I tell anybody, and I'm just being honest. I understand that that you smoke, things like that, but I'd rather see someone on a medical marijuana than being on the Percocets and them things like that. For real. I'd rather see you do gummies, or like things like that, besides popping on Percocets and stuff like that. I'm just saying, I know it's still a drug, but if you know that you're not abusing it, I'm saying like with those who be abusing the perks, you shouldn't have to abuse them drugs. You know what I'm saying? But we do abuse because the first thing say, oh, my pain is just so tight. I need 2 of them. I need 2 perks. They you taking 3 perks. You said, yes, sir. So you want to know my name, huh? Okay, let me tell you my name. King Motivator, that is. Sir C's. I'll go as King Motivator because I don't live so. I'm just playing with you. My name is Clyde. That's my government, That's why I call myself Sir C's. Everybody out here call me C's. C, or Sir, or King Motivator. But a lot of people in the neighborhood just they always say people just say I got a good heart. But like I said to them, 25 years ago I wasn't like this. 30 years ago I wasn't like this. So we live and learn. So I appreciate that, those who like my spirit now, because we can change. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I say, like, if I can change, you can too. You say, yes, sir. You said, yes, I agree, but I don't have any needs. I be lying. And yes, I know I abuse it when I hiding that before hitting the Bible. That's a problem for me. You said, okay. He said, nice to meet you, King. Nice to meet you too, Christina. It's nice to meet you. I was on pain meds, and that was hard to withdraw from. I know it was, Brett. I was too, Brett. I'm talking about I used to pop them perks like it was just like candy, because it was just like man, the pain I was just so much in pain, and it was just like I used to wake up like a zombie, and then it's like once I popped them pills, I'm back out. And then I look up, I was 376. And I'm like, hold on, man, they got me on these perks, they got me on the steroid, they got me on this other stuff because of this rheumatoid, and next I'm allergic. Next I'm like, man, I'm 330, 340, 350, 360, 370. I'm like, man, what the? Steroids and them perks, all them medication that they had me on, So that's why I'm like, no, I got to wean myself off that. It's been 4 years. Honestly, been 4 years. 4 years. 4 years I've been getting it in. Every day I was just getting it in every day. Just winging myself. I said, no, I want none of this. I don't want no more of that. I don't want none of this. I don't want nothing. Just, make me feel like I just need a drug just to make me feel, no. I'm going to take them withdrawals. Hey, I know I'm grumpy today. Hey, I'm grumpy today, but I know what to do with this grumpiness, and let me start fixing on this. They start fixing things in the house. You get what I'm saying? I started just start loving myself back again. You get what I'm saying? What's up? What's up, Grace? How you be? He said, I was on pain meds, and that was hard. And I know it was, though. I know it was. So, but I love y'all energy every time. Every time I get on here, I love this energy. Here goes this another 3 hours. Another 3 hours. And once again, it's 10:15. And been on here ever since around like 6:30. But it's always a good reason for this. Because this is what God wants us to do. He wants us just to be sincere, and he wants us to always just be in tune with each other. And y'all hear me say this. And I'll be honest when I be saying this, don't take me wrong, and don't be thinking that, we on here for some facade. We don't ask for no money. I can't make a person, you don't have to send us nothing, but if a person is sending something, that's on you, but you don't have to send us nothing because we're not asking for nothing. I'm a firm believer on this. For everybody in here, I'm a firm believer on this. When we do God's word, we're supposed to be doing this from the heart. We supposed to. If you're taking God's words for gain, that just lets you know that you're being deceitful. And I'm just a firm believer on that. Because, I told y'all stories about my mom. And I just ain't like how my mom was just getting taken advantage of. Because when my mom used to get her check, I'm telling you, my mom would give half of her check to that church. And I'm just being honest. My mom, that's the type of woman that she is, And, a lot of people love hard. And a lot of people love God hard. And if you get misled and not reading on your own, and somebody else telling you something, it means sorcery. What means sorcery? It's the government knows what they're doing. Look at the word pharmacy. Oh yeah, but the pharmacy, just like the you talking about like the thing with the little snake and all that little we already know how they take things from I think that's like a one of the comedic symbols or some stuff like that. Just like how the money. Just like how the money got the IRA on there with the pyramid. You know what I'm saying? You said most black women will leave their husbands to serve their pastor. Because the reason why they do that because they look at that pastor as their God, their Messiah, because that's who they think who giving them their God's words. But they just don't know that you get your God's words, but you just picking up that Bible and just reading. You get what I'm saying? And then if your husband ain't into the word, that's just like how my mom with my stepfather, and she used to have a problem with that he wasn't going to church with her. But he said that he wasn't going to church because he just don't believe into what church do. So she couldn't get mad at him about that, because like I said, I don't want to get on that topic today because we always be talking about this topic. And it's kind of good that, those who be coming here trolling, they ain't in here. He said, that's why there are so many single women in the church, because that's why they be thinking that that's where they're going to go and find a man at. But, but God going to send a man in your life, when he send him. When you out there seeking and looking for someone, sometimes you stumble on the wrong person, on that wrong spirit. It took me, it took us to our 40s to meet each other. And like I said, I'm never disrespecting none of my kids' mom. I have love for them as well too. But but I never met someone like my wife that she respect me for me. Even like from my past tense and everything, And that's who you need in your life. Someone who's not going to judge you. Someone that that you uplifting each other besides just judging you or trying to take control of you. You get what I'm saying? Because we all being controlled. You get what I'm saying? You know when you got control in your relationship. You get what I'm saying? So that's why just like this the first relationship I ever been in that I never cheated. This is my first relationship I ever been. I'm saying I'm being faithful. Y'all might not believe it, but the wife and I, we don't argue. This is the first relationship I ever been in, not arguing. On everything I love. On everything. Y'all might not believe it, but I'm just being honest. Me and my wife, we never argue. We never argue. Because we have a communication base. We started off in a communication base. And like I shared that with y'all before, with me and my wife, we known each other 9 years. We got married right after I had a heart attack. So like I said, 6 years. And it took us 2 years to do something. You get what I'm saying? So it was just like, we got to know each other. Just besides just the Lord desire. You get what I'm saying? I want her to understand my flaws and who I am. Besides just looking at me for the things that I can do and contribute. Because that's what was hindering me in all of my relationships, that the things that I know that I can do, and a person was just claimed on me for that. You get what I'm saying? And then once that you see that a person just love you for that, that's really not no love. A person just love what you do for them. You get what I'm saying? When you see when a person being sincere and just loving you for all your flaws, man, that's just a beautiful spirit right there. So that's what I'm just saying. Like, if you know that you're in a relationship, you with someone, if that's that one, y'all gonna have that understanding. If you know that you with that one, that you always gotta have to shut yourself down because you don't want to get this person upset because you know how that person is. That's control right there. And that's what I had said to my wife. I don't like to argue. I never did like to argue. Arguing to me is like, it's stressful when you arguing with someone, because that's just like if my wife was insecure and I went outside, and then I come back in and the first thing come out of her mouth, like, where you been? That will turn me off because I know I've been in them type of relationships. I just go outside. They start to see my kid's mom looking out the window like Norman Bates. Remember that movie Norman Bates, and just looking out the window? And then when I look up and they just hide out the window, I just wasn't feeling none of that. I go around the corner, I'm going around the corner, I see her car come back. Hey man, what's the car just rolled past? Get out of here. Next thing I see her roll right back. Man, what's up? No, I'm just seeing what's you over here. Oh man, come on. I couldn't stand that insecurity, so that was like what was turning me off. Because there's a lot of women and men be out here hurt. And then if you can find a good person in your life who's just, who don't be on an insecurity, But you can still have them insecurities from your past relationship. And your past relationship can drain the next person because that next person ain't that person. You get what I'm saying? So that's why we have to come in a relationship just being honest. You know, if you know that you got insecurities, talk about that. Because when my wife was telling me little things about herself, you know, I was like, oh, okay. And the first thing that came to my mind, like, I just have to strengthen it. You know, if I know this will make her feel uncomfortable, why should I, you know, trigger that off? So we know what we're doing. So that's why I'm just saying that, you know, they say Christ is king. Yeah, that's true. And what you mean about that, though, real D.O.? Yeah, Christ is king. Awesome, Christina is saying, same here. My husband and I have a peaceful household. Sometimes we get into intense conversation, but not arguing. But see, you know, the intense, you know, you say we all have flaws. Yeah, we all have flaws. But see, but at the same time, but once that you know that you can talk about your flaws, you know, a lot of people don't like talk about their flaws. That's just like I said, that, you know, sometimes people get upset that you might be upset that, you know, your husband might fart. And then you be like, man, sometimes, but it's just a body function. But some people will spaz out, just have a fit. You let the toilet seat out. You know, just the littlest things. You know, the only thing I do is just put the toilet seat back down. Why you just want to work yourself up? You know, sometimes I forget the toilet seat up. You know, sometimes I forget to lift the toilet seat up, you know. But I know, I'm just saying, you know, like the littlest things that, you know, how a person just be spazzing out just for the littlest things, you know. Who left the toothpaste in here? Now, you know, who left the Kool-Aid? You know, just like the littlest things. Let me see your phone. Come over here, let me smell you. Man, now you start smelling someone, you already know you insecure. Woo, you just walked in and you just got finished, just, I'm just saying, working or just playing, you know, just doing what you were doing. Now you come in, you got to get a sniff, a scratch and sniff. Yes. So the only thing I can say that, you know, just respect your marriage. That's all. Respect your marriage. You know, everybody's relationship is different. But I'm just saying that, you know, just for a person not to have so many for not arguing, just have that communication just on a regular. You know, just sit down in the morning. You know, like I said, you know, you might be thinking that I'm not telling, I'm not lying to you, but we sit right here. This is why I put the table right here. You know, this is why I put this table right here. Because this, to me, this is our little sanctuary that, you know, we have everything that we need right here. So when we wake up on everything I love, you know, we get ourselves together, but we come right here. Before we even open up this Bible, before we even come on YouTube, I'm sitting right here talking to my wife for a good half hour. You know, if she aching or something, I'm not trying to be funny. If she aching or something, I'll give her a massage before she start her day or whatever that she need. Oh, so that's how you should just be, you know, just be in tune with each other. Because you already know your mate, so you shouldn't have to ask no questions. You already know each other. So why should I have to ask my wife a question? You know, I'm not saying like that, but if I know my wife moves. But just like I said, she work in a hospital. So just like dealing with patients all day, because you know, just dealing with patients all day, and patients have their woes. So, you know, sometimes my wife, she get overwhelmed. And then some people come to the hospital, be having bed bugs on them. So you have to watch, you know, you got to watch yourself with that as well too. You know, so things just be, you know, when you're just dealing in public, you know, a lot of things just be so overwhelming. But I've been asking my wife to quit for the last 5 years, but she don't want to because that's just what she like. That's what she love to do. She just been doing it for the longest, so that's what she love to do. You know, but it's like, but sometimes, you know, when you feel yourself, just like how you were saying, Kiki, you know, when you just be driving, you know, sometimes you get overwhelmed. Because I felt the same way when I was driving. You say you are a Cushite. I'm a Cushite. How's I'm a Cushite, Freddie? Same here, Kiki. I tell fiance everything. We are the best friends and keeping the flames going. That's how you're supposed to be. That's your best friend. You said Kush man. Oh, I know that. I know Kushites from Africa. Oh, I already know where I'm from. I'm saying like this. Well, I know where our ancestors is from. You get what I'm saying? But don't take me wrong for saying this though. But I know that I'm from America because we know once we go back to Africa, some people don't even look at us like that. You know, they just look at us like, you know, we Westerners, you know. So, but yeah, we can get into the Cushites. We can get into you can be a tribe of you can be the tribe of Judah. You can be a Canaanite. You can be, you know, you won't know until you do your genealogy and see where you're coming from. But I appreciate you saying that though, my good brother. You know, we put God in our lives first. You say, keep your marriage first and continue to date one another. Yeah, you're supposed to. You always say, Ham, Father Cush, we are a lost tribe of Ham. Yeah, Freddie. But you know what? So if you understand that, you know, a lot of people, as I'm just saying, it's like with the Israelites, you know, we can always trace our history back into where we from. And the first thing that, you know, everybody said that, you know, we all Israelites, but we all have to understand that, you know, we have these tribes. But once again, if you don't know which tribe that you're from, you know, and people getting this map confused with Africa, be thinking that, you know, Israel is not in Africa. And I just don't understand that, you know, where they getting this doctrine from, because, you know, the first people should be chosen should be those over there in Africa, you know. But as you hear how people just be down talking other races and stuff like that, and that's what you won't hear over here. That's why I say to those that, you know, who getting to know me, that the things that I know that I've been socialized with, I distance myself from it, because like I said, some people's spirits can make your spirit change. Some people spirits who be doing God's work be sounding angry and hateful. And we know that God, he shows his wrath as well too, you know, but we have to understand that we're not God. So we can't say that, you know, I'm doing what God doing, because God can only one can show his wrath towards us, because we flesh, we sinners as well too. I just want those just to understand is forgive yourself. You know, if you look at yourself as you black, that lets you know that you programmed. Because you know that we so westernized that, you know, they call us black, but we're not black because your skin is not black. Just like how my brother just came in and said, you're a Cushite, you know. And as I said a long time ago, but, you know, people just don't understand that I use my spiritual name, but I'm going to show y'all my spiritual name as well too. You know, this is my spiritual name. You know, I call myself Caleb Ben Akubalan. And Ben just means son of Akubalan is Africa. And one thing about me, that's what I wanted to know about Africa. You know, because as a melon man, a melon American, said he said a black American, African American, but as a melanin American, you know, we is lost, because we don't even know what to celebrate, you know. And I'm just saying what to celebrate, because if you notice, everyone have their own heritage where they can go back on, but we can't. The place that we can just go back on to say that we descended from is Africa. You get what I'm saying? But now, as you see that, you know, we hear that, you know, all blacks, you know, is the Israelites, and we already know that, you know, what's the melon was over there. We already know. So now, as we see that, you know, we have a lot of people running around here, you know, calling themselves Israelites, and some people don't know which tribe they in. So everybody just thinking that they Israelites, and, you know, but we have to understand, just like those who be calling themselves Israelites, you have to understand which Israelites are the real Israelites. Because as you see, just like how religion is as well too, you see that, you know, you have Christianity, but you have so many other branches of Christianity, saying like we're Catholic. As you see that, you know, those who be saying, calling each other brothers and sisters, can't even come together as brothers and sisters. You get what I'm saying? So this is why I just speak on this as well too, that besides just getting misled with someone, because a lot of people just want you for numbers. A lot of people just want you just because this unity to show that this strength. But sometimes this strength show weakness because sometimes their heart is being deceitful and not really doing God's work. And then, like I said, once you start hearing those who be talking about some money, it's already over with. Because you already know they're doing it for the money and they're doing it for the numbers. And then once you start hearing the words come out of a person's mouth, and I still say to this day, if you sound angry doing God's words, that lets you know that you're angry with yourself. Because we shouldn't be on here being debating. We shouldn't be on here tearing somebody else's down. You know, we know about the doctrines and all that. So I understand all that. But as you see, those that you know who be out here in this world just want to just be in debates, but nobody really want to figure themselves out and get that relationship and then understand where you come from. Because if you're going to let somebody tell you that, you know, you're a Baptist or you're a Christian or you're a Muslim or you're an Israelite, and if you ain't did your research, that's what you're going to go on. That's what happened to me. And that's why when you hear me just saying about the things that I know that I study, you know, because I want to see why this person is, you know, what I want to read this. You know what I'm saying? But I don't mean that I'm following this. You understand what I'm saying? I want to understand the concept why this person think that this is that and this is that. You know, and then once you figure that out, I don't mean that, you know, you have to be like one of them scholars and just be coming on here just judging everyone. You get what I'm saying? So you say Abraham went to Egypt to escape a famine. And that's right though, Freddie. My bad, Freddie. My bad. I just got into my bad. He said, Ham, Father Cush, we are the lost tribe of Ham. He said, right on, King. Brit, meaning keep your families out of your relationship and you guys will last for years to come. And that's facts, Kiki. He said Israel was originally Canaan, but Jacob became Israel and Africans ruled Canaan. And that's facts. But see, but you, as you notice though, my good brother, you know, you hear everyone always talking about, like I say, you hear everyone talk about Israel, but you never hear no one talk about Africa. You get what I'm saying? And I know like the Bible that I read, and I know like with my footnotes, you know, that's all they break down is talking about Africa. You know, because this is the Bible that I know that I chose for myself that will help me out to understand the African culture and the lineage as well. You get what I'm saying? Because if you just pick up just a regular Bible and it says just like on here, let me see, how can I do this? Just like how you were just saying, my good brother. Just like how you were just saying, just like right here. You see how I say great African Pharaohs, I mean, you know. You see how I say like Pharaoh, an African Egyptian king. You get what I'm saying? Some Bibles don't say African, you know. And this is what I'm on. You know, like I said, no disrespect to those, you know, and for those that, you know, who call themselves Israelites as well too. You know, but some Israelite brothers, you know, is out here misleading. You know. So that's why I say like with myself that, you know, I'm not going to down talk no one, you know, but long that you know that where's your journey at? Because I just know I got tired of this being misled. And I just got tired of just looking at someone thinking that I'm just a number just for them. And I just got tired of those that you're not really not doing God's word. You know, a lot of people just doing things just for God, for the game. You get what I'm saying? And it's just like you can't just keep on doing things for the game. You said you remind me of Moses. I do. Oh, I know Moses was a warrior. You know, Moses is the truth. Moses is the truth. And if people understand that, you know, everything they talk about Christ, that's why Christ was mentioned in Moses. But people be overlooking that. You know, because, you know, people just be in their feelings when it come down to the Bible, because we already know that the Bible's a study book. It's a history book. You know, we already know that they made it into a religion once you start getting your understanding, you know. But it's just sad that, you know, for those that, you know, they want to put themselves there and want to be all these like Moses and Paul and things like that. But that was already written. But as we see how Moses did God's work, And this is what we should be doing as well too, doing God's work, besides getting misled by those who just want to tell everyone who's black that they're Israelite, because everybody's not an Israelite. You get what I'm saying? So people have to understand that, you said they need to study Genesis 25:1. And that, you know what, my good brother? And that's facts, because a lot of people was lost. They lost. See, you know what, Freddie? Man, this is my first time meeting you, but I think that I think you said something to me yesterday or the day before, something like that. 25:1. 25:1. Abraham's death. Then again, Abraham took a wife, and her name was Keturah. And that's what Keturah was, the Egyptian. And she buried him, and yeah. And so Ephraim in the middle, yeah. And Abraham gave had it to Isaac. Yeah, so this is the kind of yeah. See, just like how I was saying, I'm just reading a footnote. How I said about like Jacob and Esau, and I was talking about how this is the account of the conception and the birth of Jacob and Esau, and here it was revealed to the wife of Isaac, Rebekah, that she would bring forth 2 sons that would become 2 distinct nations of people. Esau was hairy and of a physical nature. The most outstanding detail of the physical descent of Esau was he was red. Yeah. It said at Genesis 25:5, red does not refer to the characters of color, but rather this mainly refers to the soil, the dust of the earth from which the original man was created. The land's mineral contents may have caused African people to be very, very huge throughout African and African American and African Caribbean cultures. The term red has always been used to describe an individual of light complexion. The description does not take away the fact that Esau was an African. God described his people as being of various shades. Mine inheritance is unto me like unto a speckled bird. That's Jeremiah 12:9. And it can be found in Africa that although the dirt brown complexion is rarity among the Ashantis of West Africa, a clear brownish red is a frequent variant from a deep black. See, like now, me just reading that, a lot of people haven't heard that like that footnote, because the only time that you just hear what people just talk about is just about this Israel, but you won't hear about someone be saying like about different parts of Africa and different parts of the like the seas. And so that's why like it's always good before like you reading the Bible, before you read your Bible, they have all this context. They just have so much before you just start reading the Bible. It's same just like before you read Genesis. Before you read Genesis, it tells you at the beginning. They say like to know that from the beginning God has controlled the universe and cares about what he has created, especially humankind, whom he gave the capability to take care of him and protect his earth dominion. In the first chapter, 2nd verse of Genesis, it is written that the earth was formless and void, darkness was on the face of the deep. Here one must notice that there is no negative kind of with the idea of darkness. Indeed, the Spirit of God was intimately associated with it. In verse 3, light is mentioned for the first time in the Bible, and as such, it is a distinct sign to define creativity. So this is why, before we just read chapters, you should just always just read God's words for see what it is. So there is no Middle East, it's Africa. But that's what they was trying to do. They try to break down the map and try to separate. You know how you know how the separation you know how the separation is. Oh, look, let me show you Moses. Freddie. You said I look like Moses, so this is how I'm looking. There go Moses right there. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's Moses, the lawgiver. Yes, sir. But let me see that map though. Let me show the map. That's what I was saying, Freddie. Real talk though, Freddie. People have to understand once they just start reading, because a lot of people start getting this misconception of how brothers would be saying things. So that's why I said, like, for myself, I had to push back from those that who I was getting my teaching from as well too, and I just know that I was misled as well too. And once I started seeing that the guy wanted us to call him Messiah, when he said to us to call him Messiah, that was my time for me to go. And I'm just being honest with that, because I'm a firm believer. No man on this earth is the Messiah or God. So that will turn me off right there. Just wanting us to call him God, and then with the stepping out with other people's wives and things like that. I'm just not into all them. I don't want to serve God like that. I don't want to serve him like that. A brother already had his lust out here, having kids out of wedlock and all them things like that. I'm fine with my one beautiful wife as I have right now in my life, and I don't want nobody else lusting over my wife, and I have to look up next, I see one of the brothers, oh no, I just don't, it's just like, people just be doing things just to be a part of something, but really just be out here and still be showing destruction, because they're not really talking the real, what they should be talking, but it's just like misleading, and just be saying where things is supposed to start at, but it haven't. So that's why I say I just listen to people. And then once I start seeing where you at, and that's when I just start breaking bread with you as well too. You said God has established balance, and that's facts. So Freddie, you said bye Kiki, be safe. He said, has anyone read the book of Enoch? But Christina, the book of Enoch is really not depends on how you take that book. Peace and blessings upon you. I'm going to go for my walk. Okay, Kiki, peace and blessings to you. Do y'all believe in the giants and the giants? So you start the only giants but see, they ain't even put that in the book of the Bible. You know what I'm saying? And when you talk about some giants and stuff, you got to go to a different book. But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, people get so much information out here. You say you read the book of Enoch? And what you get out of that, Freddie? How did you take it? Because like I said, how people always want to talk about these different books and be saying that this book is this, that, and this is that. Saying like with the Ethiopian Bible, you say a book of giants and Red Sea scrolls. And just like how, like I said, how people just be talking and just be throwing like misled things because a person wants you to just to understand their concept. But once that you start digging in and start finding your own, start finding it yourself, that's when you start, taking it to that person and having like a debate with them and asking them, why is they saying this? Because if it's not saying that. Because if you don't read, a person gonna pull all types of wool over your eyes. So, oh man, that's a garbage truck. Oh man, it's 10:47. Sheesh. Hold on, I'm trying to find this one part. You said that with the what's up, heirs to the I see you say hell to the hell to the king. I feel you. How you be, good brother? Man, where is that at? Wait, let me go ahead and take out this trash can. Yes, yes. All right. So okay. Now hold on, let's see. Let's see. Now Freddie. Just like how we were just saying about Africa, and we were talking about and you see like how they should be showing like where Jerusalem. You get what I'm saying? You see where they show like where Jerusalem and stuff at, right? Now, this is like where people be getting this all misconstrued at, be saying like right here, like this little split right here. You know, this like where right here, like where the Red Sea at, but they keep saying that all this right here is just Israel, you know. You get what I'm saying? But all this should be, you know, Africa. But you see how, you know, I'm just saying like how they just, you know, you see it. You know, you see how like this. You see what I'm saying? Now you just see how everything just spread it out. So you think this is how people is getting confused that, you know, this not Africa? You get what I'm saying? But all this is Africa. Because you already see, you know, I'm just saying, you see what the map said. It said Northern Africa. It don't say nothing about no Israel, none of that stuff. You know, Mediterranean, Europe, Northern Africa. You get what I'm saying? But you know, but you see how people keep on saying, look, just like right here. You see it. You see it. You see? And then you see right over here, once again, with Jerusalem. But it's still all this is Africa. But they keep saying that, nah, this Africa right here. But what is this? Ain't that connected? Ain't all this connected? Ain't all that's connected? So that's why I say, like, you know, people be still keep talking about that's facts. But see, they don't be talking about this though. The first thing a person always be talking about just Jerusalem, Judah, you know, this Israel. But they have to understand all this is connected. So why does it keep on misleading people, not trying to act like this? No, this is not part of Africa. You get what I'm saying? I don't understand that, Freddie. I really don't. So that's why I say like how people just be out here just misleading, just be saying things because, well, you know that the water split, right? But it's still connected. What is you saying? You know, if they saying this is Africa, this is Eden. This is Eden. It's showing, it's telling us. So that's why I said, like, you know, we have to study and understand, you know, besides hearing somebody else telling us what is what, who is who. You know, if you don't know, you wouldn't know. You get what I'm saying? I know because I know they did. You feel me? You know? And we see it. So that's why I just say to people that, you know, for real, before people just start just going off what you hear, you know, you have to look at the map and see where things is at because it tell you. We see where Jericho at. We see where all that's at. But but you can't just keep on just saying that there's not no African Israelites, because it's if you know that if we was on slave ships and we went here to here and there, it have to be Israelites in here. You can't never denounce that. You get what I'm saying, Freddie? You can't say that there's not no Israelites in here if we know that everything is right here. So that's why I was saying, like, for those who be claiming such and such and just going out here with this information, just don't go off on somebody else's information if you ain't doing a study on your own. And then once you understand that, how everything is connected, because you still see, okay, you see water, but you still see that disconnected. You feel me? You see it's connected. So when somebody be asking me, like, what do you study and who are you? My first thing come to out my mouth that I'm an African Hebrew Israelite. That's what I say. I'm an African Hebrew Israelite. And then people like, what you mean? What you mean what I mean? And then as you see, like I said, that once you start understanding, where everything's come from, you have to put yourself there. And so that's where I'm putting myself at. Everything is in northeastern Africa, Mediterranean Europe, the first crescent. And once I saw this and understand that, yeah, here we go. Yeah, all that is connected. We can't keep on separating. You know what I'm saying? You can't just keep on. So that's what I'm just trying to say to those that, say people keep on saying that, you African American, you're black, but once you trace your genealogy and you understand who you are, that's when you start pinpointing things. And once you start pinpointing things, that's when you start doing your breakdowns. And that's when you start doing your studies and start seeing where, how things add up. Because the more that we just keep on going off on the word, and then if you're not reading yourself, you're going to be misled, But like I said, I don't discredit nobody for on how they want to tell people what's going on. But if you up here misleading someone, I'm not going for that no more. You say you're a Hamite? Well, you know who you are. You feel what I'm saying? And that's good that you know who you are. And this is why I just be saying to those as well too, you have to find out which tribe that you from. If you don't know your tribe, you just can't say that you just a regular Israelite. You get what I'm saying? And like I said, with myself, I just call myself a African Hebrew Israelite because I'm like, everything is in Africa. So that's why my name was Caleb Ben Akabalan. And I just knew Akabalan was to me was the original name besides Africa. Once I see that where who named Africa, you get what I'm saying? I was like, wow, hold on. And then that's when, like, one of the brothers, they wanted to change my name to Khalid, and that's when I started going as Khalid. But but my spiritual name was Caleb. Because once I started reading the Bible, that's what caught my attention was Caleb. And it was just like, wow. And then James caught my attention as well too. The book of James is like, changed my life. James 4:8 changed my life for real. So it was just like, once I started reading the Bible, I had to go back over the Bible. I tell anybody, it don't matter how many times you read the Bible. And I'm not going to throw out the numbers how many times I read the Bible, but I know I read the Bible. And so now that what y'all see, I'm just reading the Bible with my wife now, because now we in tune. We on the same level now. You get what I'm saying? You say you would be a strong leader. And I'm just a dirty old sake of flesh. You say I'm just a what you mean, Christina? But you know what, Freddie? It's nice to meet you, my good brother. Because I'm gonna say this, my good brother. Because sometimes I was getting, when people come here ask me like, who am I? Are you an Israelite? Are you this? Are you that? Are you this? Are you that? And I don't want nobody socializing me with those who they see, because everybody is different. You get what I'm saying? And I just look at it like this though, Freddie. You know, I don't look at that I'm teaching someone. I just want to, I'm on here to show people that for those who are lost, that you can just pick this Bible up and do your research. If you know that you need other books as well too, get them other books, because God be dropping jewels in here. Just like on this one, Freddie, when we was reading Joshua. But but I already knew about it. But but my wife didn't know. So I was like, you know what? My wife was like, man, she was like, man, I ain't never knew that. I said, yeah. So just like Joshua 10, verse 13. Joshua 10, verse 13 said, and the sun stood still, and the moon stayed until the people had avenged themselves upon their enemies. He said, is not this written in the book of Jasper? So when my wife saw that, she was like, book of Jasper, what is that? I said, see, there you go. God dropping jewels in here, let you know that there's another book out there that you should read. So I share that to the world, that hey, there's another book in here as well too. That did y'all know it's another book in here that you can read, that the Bible says it. So a person can't say, that's a fake doctrine. But it says it in the Bible. It's in the book of Jasper. It says it right here. And then once a person read that and see what that's about, then they can get like a better understanding that what's really going on. Because it's just like people pick and choose scriptures what they want to say. People pick and choose how to do God's work. And a lot of people be doing God's work being misleading. A lot of people do God's work for this. And like I said, this is your first time meeting me, Freddie. I come on here every time. I introduce myself. I go as King Motivator, Sir C's. And I call myself King Motivator because I just stay motivated daily. And I'm not the Messiah or God. I say this every day. No man or no woman on this earth can be God or the Messiah, because we all sinners, But for those that who want to be the Messiah, we see that they getting exposed right now, because flesh want flesh to want them to look at them as inferior. And I don't look at flesh like that, because I know that flesh wrote this. I know flesh made houses and all that. But I know one thing what flesh never done. Flesh ain't make them clouds or that sun or that moon. So that should let you know that it is a higher power out here. That should let you know that should be a God out here who created that. Because no man ain't created that cloud or that sun on that moon. So if you can tell me that who created that cloud and that moon, and if you say it was flesh, then I think I would bow down to flesh then. But until then, I would never bow down to flesh, because flesh is sinners just like myself, just correcting ourselves. You get what I'm saying? You said, Christian, you are a vessel of elements and compounds. You are priceless. That's facts, Freddie. And it's good that, saying like, before you came in here, that's why I was talking to Christina, because Christina made me stay on here longer. And I'm glad she did, because now you came in here, Freddie. So now I met you. And this how God put people in our path. Because, like I said, not tooting my horn though, Freddie. I'm supposed to be in with the work at 9 o'clock. And it's 11 o'clock right now. My phone is on 11%, and it was on 100% this morning. I've been on here since 6 o'clock this morning, with my wife doing praise and shit, just, doing our regular routine. But every day though, Freddie, that we come on here, and at least that I just know that we reach one or two people just where they can just find the truth for themselves and just start reading and just understanding that, you are the chosen one. You just have to make yourself, you have to sacrifice yourself and understand that, God got a plan for you. And this is what you said, man, go to work. Because I was about to say to you, Freddie, we have our own business, our son taking care of that as well too. So I'm just like, so it's cool, but I'd rather do God's work. To me, this is the best work to do besides money. You get what I'm saying? Because the more that we do God's work, the more that we know that we doing this work. And for those that who've been lost and misled, like myself, a long time ago, but once that you find the truth, you're gonna share that truth as well too. But you're just gonna be humble with it. When you with your pride and you talking like you the inferior, like you the Messiah, yeah, that's when you know that you're being deceitful and being misleading, and you want to mislead those. You get what I'm saying? And I don't want to do that. I want us to come together and let us build so we can understand that, what is our purpose. You get what I'm saying? So for everybody be thinking that they're Israelite, you might be one, but you have to understand where you at. But you don't have to be that one, those Israelites that who just sound angry. Because everything is not angry. I understand that God has his wrath, but the only reason why he have his wrath because you murmuring and you over this with your stiff neck, and you in your pride, so you following other gods and stuff because you went in the land of Egypt, so you saw how Egypt lived, because you was out here in the wilderness. So now you in another land, so you see a different land, so you seeing different things. You know what I'm saying? You said maybe we can talk and we can sharpen our knowledge. But Freddie, that's why I guess God sent you here and it sent you here and for we can talk. Because with myself, I've been feeling like I just been the only one who just been thinking that, everything is in Africa. Everybody else keep on talking about Israel. And Israel, all that is Africa. But but people keep on trying to split things up and trying to make themselves here. And people want to just be the tribe of Judah because they want to be the elite. Everybody's not the elite. And then when you hear so many people out here doing God's work, that's all you hear come out their mouth is that we the elite. We the elite ones. So and I'm just not feeling none of that because I see that you just doing it for the numbers, and I see that you're doing it for the money. So when I see some of the brothers try to reach out with me, I still give you I speak to you, but I'm not gonna be that one to be falling for your misleading because I already been there. I was already there. I already been there. And like I said, like this is your first time talking to me, but one of the brothers that I was studying with, and this was back in 2004. And when I came back, like in 2007, that's when I was ready to go over to Israel, where they was at. But once they had got some land over there, they started getting, the people over there was just telling them that, they wasn't the real people and this stuff like that. But they was over there for a while and then he died. And then once he died, that's when, everything just, how people just go to left and right. But like I said, what changed my heart that he wanted us to call him Messiah. And I just wasn't feeling none of that. And I'm just being honest. Freddie, that just like, me telling you to call me the Messiah. And there's people out here walking around here thinking they're the Messiah. And it's just like that's a big title. That's a big title, So did the flood break up the continent, and that's just why Africa's by itself? But I still don't understand it, that's why I say I think that I have to get into like the like a 2024 or something. But I still thought all that was just Africa. That's why I'm kind of confused with. Yeah. That's why I said that's what but we see how the global climate, how everything is changing. So the world be rotating, so we know things split off and things change. You get what I'm saying? But I know once upon a time I thought all that was Africa. So that's why I said I got lost when I started hearing people talking, Israel over here, this, that, this, and I'm like, I don't know where all this separation come from. I thought the continent was Africa. Yeah. Saying like, well, from over here as well too. So that's why I said Freddie, it's just so hard that, when you just be hearing people just be in debates, but you don't hear the truth, the true facts, and that's why I said, I don't want to hear debates. If you can't come with the true facts with me, that's what I want to see. I don't want to see you talking about, well, what a continent, this, that. Well, I see right here on this map right here, it's real blown up, and it still looks connected to me. So, yes, I didn't know of any of this. Very interesting. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because you know why, Christina? Because a lot of people that what you might hear is you might be hearing things like be coming from out of a church. You get what I'm saying? And you would hear that church belief. So this is what I was saying to you earlier, that when people be talking about their church belief, sometimes I have to I do my best to try to give them the uplifting that sometimes your church belief is this misleading on here in Revelations 1:14 and 15 describing. And I think I think in Daniel there's this I think in Daniel is it Daniel 6:2? Even in Daniel's speak about him as well too. You say you got maps, that's evidence. That's right. That's why and then people be on like, man, what Bible you in? I rebuke. Somebody rebuke me on here about my Bible. I showed them a black Jesus, just the 12 disciples, Moses, just like I showed you Moses, and it's just like, this is what we need to see. This is what the Bible taught us. The Bible tells us who's black. The Bible tells us this. So the reason why you keep on seeing everything else with these colors, because they want to put themselves. So that's just just like how we come up with the idea and they patent it, and in America. So we just have to understand that when we do find the truth, that's when you're supposed to share it as well too. It's just like my thing is that I just don't come on here talking with no pride. I don't want to talk with no pride. I don't want to rebuke nobody. I don't want to cast stones, none of that. That's not my place. I let God do that. And that's how I'm just looking at it, I'm just a messenger that's doing this work. And as I do his work, I receive my blessings. And that's it. And other than that, just can't complain about nothing else. What's going on out here in this world. Especially if you know that you're making a difference out here. So, well, I appreciate that you came in here, my good brother. And share your motivation with me. And I'm gonna say this, Freddie, you the first one who came in here being yourself. And I appreciate that. Yahweh is knowledge, science is knowledge. Science is that's facts. That's facts. That's facts. And sometimes, Freddie, I was feeling, see, I can talk to you because I feel like we in the same. Because people was asking me, Freddie, like, why was I studying like with those who's up on the Kemetic and more science and all this? And I said, I know I wasn't studying from the brothers. I was understanding. I was understanding what was Kemetic. And then once I started understanding it and started seeing that, how they would just talk about like a SAR and things like that. And then once I already knew when I read the Bible, and I was like, hold on. So this was God talking about for those who looking at pagan gods. And I was like, hold on, Ra is the sun. He's the sun god. Oh man, this dude just told me about the tree of life, and he said this and that and this and that. And I said, hold on, but the Bible said this. I said, no, I can't do that. Because I know that's going against God. Because if they are looking at Ra, that's the sun god. I said, no, I can't do that. But like I said, I wanted to learn and see what they was, And then the same with just like with the more science. The one brother was teaching me astrology. And then once I started reading the Bible, and I started seeing like the Bible saying things about, little certain things. And I was just like, hold on. Is this going against God as well too? Should we be learning about the stars and the moon and the sun? Because I know that, the sun and the moon, but I was like, but hold on. But I'm not idolizing it like Islam, because they use the moon and the stars. And so I had to start, just like I said, I wasn't being judgmental, but I was like, but hold on. But so why Islam using the moon and such a, ain't that's pagan too? So I just started thinking about the things, what the Bible just telling us. So that's when I just started digging. And I said, hold on, so what about Christianity? Then when I started seeing Christianity, I said, wow, this why my mom is like this. This why my grandma was like that. Wow, oh, Jehovah Witness, this why my family was like, oh, wow, So that's when, once you start doing your research, that's when you start seeing so much. And that's when you have to understand, like, okay, is this pagan? Is I'm worshiping my sun God? Is I'm looking at the moon and the stars as my God? You get what I'm saying? So this is when you have to know where you at. Because we already know that God, he says, only one, it's only him. So we can't just be in here putting our everything into Ra. If you know that we have Yah. We can't be talking about I'm praising Ra and Yah. You get what I'm saying? So this is where, we have to find our concept on, which one is the real teaching and which one is the real doctrine. Because as you notice that, some had the same, everything had the same, but it's just written different. You get what I'm saying? You say everything is pagan. And you say everything is pagan anymore. But see, but one thing about the reason why things is pagan, because the stars and the moons were used to determine the season, and that's facts. And that's facts. And I said that this morning. That's what Genesis 1:5 tells us, how we should tell time. You get what I'm saying? So that's when I was just thinking, like, okay, man, but with the astrology, you're just dealing with a lot of numbers. And next thing I know, I just started popping. It was like, man, he taught me how to, do astrology, and started doing and reading signs. And nah, I don't want to read no signs. I don't want to start talking about no Pisces and this and that. I don't want to do all that. Now that's when I started thinking about like the tarot cards and all that stuff like that. You get what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying to you, though, Freddie. Once I started seeing my spiritual light was on, I started this, I was starting getting the spiritual awareness on the things that I know I was reading. You get what I'm saying? And then I had to compare it with the Bible. It was like, oh man, hold on, I got to compare this with the Bible. Okay, this what God talking about. Okay. So that's why I said, like, once I start understanding and figuring things out, I said, wow, I got misled for 5 years. I got misled for 5 years. And once I started reading on my own and start understanding, what God asks of us, I said, wow, this person right here, he just want us to be misled and call him Messiah. Oh, so he want to be the Messiah. That's what it is. He want to be the Messiah. So, but I appreciate you, Freddie, and Christina, and those who still up in here, man. 4 hours. It's the longest I've been on here. 4 hours. 4 hours. 4 hours. And it's 11:16. Man. But I needed this though. I really needed this because I know that I was already feeling a certain type of way. Like this morning, just for not sleeping, that I was aching. And then, like I said, like with the death of my friend and my cousin. And then Christina, you came in, gave your testimony. And then a couple other people gave their testimony this morning. Then now I just met Freddie. So it's like God, this is a blessing right here. You get what I'm saying? It was meant for me to meet every last one of you. Brittany, you already know. Peace and blessing, my friend, for you all to have a good day. You too, Brittany. I appreciate you. And I just love just to meet new people, and I just love to meet people who like-minded like myself. And like I said, I don't like to be talking like no pride, no stuff, because I'm still learning myself. He said, thanks, Brittany. Condolences, man, yeah. We just have to stay strong, just keep it in the prayer. But I appreciate that holy mindset. Man, I thought you was gone. I thought you was gone. But I appreciate everyone's spirit in here. You know, we're going to keep on uplifting each other on a daily, every day that we wake up, we're going to do God's work, and we're going to keep on strengthening our worldly imperfections. And the more that we keep on studying, the more that we will understand that, who we are. And once again, I just don't want those who come on here, I want us to understand that, when we're doing God's work, this is what we should be doing. I don't want us to be sounding racist. I don't want us to be sounding like we have hate in us. I don't want us to, be putting down the next person because we shouldn't be casting those stones. You say, y'all, please come back. We're going to find the truth. We can find the truth. We're going to keep finding the truth every day, Freddie. And I appreciate you. You know what? I'm gonna come on your channel and I'm gonna subscribe to you. But I can't even do it I can't even do it while I'm live. But it says you joined 9 months ago and you got 5 subscribers. So I know if I go on your channel, I should know that you are already teaching. I already know. I'm not going to ask you that. I just know your spirit. You never subscribed to me, bro. Well, what you mean, Space? Space Station, man. It's my first time ever meeting Space. How you be? Introduce yourself to me. How you be? Peace and blessings, my good brother. Space Station Man. Space Station Man. You say you never subscribed to me. Well, let me see your channel, my good brother. Okay, John, 1 year ago, you have over 1,000 subscribers. Okay. Oh, so this is your first time. I guess it's your first time coming in here because I see it's your first comment. So praise and stretch. Yeah, that's your first time. Peace and blessings on to you, my good brother. And since that's your first time meeting me, I go as King Motivator Sir C's. And I call myself King Motivator because I stay motivated daily. I'm not the Messiah or God. No man or woman on this earth is the Messiah or God because we all sinners. So if you calling somebody Messiah or God, you need to correct yourself and find the truth. And we just do God's work every day, Strengthen our worldly imperfection. And if that what you on, then that's what we on this channel. So it's nice to meet you. So let me know a little something about you before I get off here. What you doing with yourself, Space Station Man? How you? Introduce yourself to me. And I'm 51 years old. So that's my introduction, my good brother. So let me share a little something with me. How you? You say hello from Niagara Falls, New York. God bless you and your family. You say Kiki, PR Leo. What's going on? See? Yeah, I was just up there like a couple of months ago with the wife. I just started. He said, I know I'll be back. You never subscribe. I know I'll never be back. I know. UK, brother. You say you from UK? Oh, okay. I just started my channel, but I am learning the technique process of YouTube. Same here, Freddie. Last year I really got on here. I'm still the same. I'm learning myself, my good brother. You said you are the anchor. I am? I'm from UK. I'm 49 years old, just trying to build my subscribers. Oh, okay then. Thought you were cool, brother. Okay, I appreciate you, Space Station Man. I'm gonna come check you out as well too. He said, thank you, Christina. Yes. Well, hey, I'm gonna come on. I'm gonna come over there and see what you're doing as well too. Space and Freddie. You too, Holy. But it's just like when I come out of here, I can't go back on the when I go back on the live, all the comments be gone. Every time I be on here like this long, all the comments be gone. You said, please excuse my amateur video. Well, look at my videos. When we do God's work, hey, like I said, I can have that computer, but I really don't know how to work the computer all like that. So I just be on my phone. I don't have no special things. I'm just being me. I don't think that, I'm not saying like that. I don't think you have to just be doing all this extra stuff just to just being yourself. So that's why I said like our main thing go here though, Freddie. We don't say hit the subscribe button. We don't say hit the like button. We don't say send no money, none of that stuff. When we doing God's work, we just do God's work, and just for those that who seeking evolution and who finding a solution, that's what we doing. That's it. Other than that, I'm not on here for no game. You say you are the cornerstone. You say you got my number. What number? What you talking about, Freddie? I don't. You put a number in here in the comments. I don't see no number. I don't see no number, my good brother. "30 comments from the boy." From the boy. He said 30 comments from the boy. Yeah, I love your spirit though, Freddie, because I just read past one of your. You said I didn't even see that. You said I read it 17 times, page 1 to 967, Alpha to Omega. Yes, yes. Man, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful spirit. Real talk. I love that. I love that spirit. This is what I be seeking. This is what I be seeking as well, Freddie. Man. Yeah. Sheesh. You'll have to excuse me. I'm up here by, you said Genesis 25:1. Abraham went to Egypt to escape famine. Sheesh. Man, he was talking. That's it. I don't even, dang, I didn't even see it. Almost just going fast. I don't even see it. Let me slow down, Freddie. 'Cause I'm back at the top. So you said by somebody named Boy, but I don't even see that. I be needing my glasses, but when I have my glasses on, it's bad enough the word's so small. So you have to excuse me for like frowning. He said in the comments, I didn't see a number. He said, will you be on tomorrow around same time? Yeah, Christina. Yeah, my bad. He said 30 comments from the bottom. Or 30 comments from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 28, 29, 30. Only thing I see first of many. Freddie, Yahweh is knowledge, science is knowledge, science is you got the maps, that's evidence. It's like America. Sahara Desert. the thing, I don't even see it. Maybe we can talk and we can sharpen, maybe we can talk and sharpen our knowledge. That's the only thing I see. That's it I see right there, Freddie. You say you live in LA? Well, I'm up in Ohio. Always 10. Leviticus is very eye-opening. Yes, Leviticus, to me, Leviticus gets you right, though, Freddie. Leviticus get anybody right. You know. Man. Let me see. How can I do this? Hey, Freddie. Let me see. How can I do this? Let me see. Now, you got a Facebook? Let me see. Well, look, you got a Facebook? Let me see. Do I still have this one? Okay. I guess not. No, that's how they be. You know. That's what see. Let me see. Hey, you got a Facebook though? How do I switch this up? How do I do this? Man, I can't even get this one. Oh, okay. I see the 213. Three, 5, 3, 9, 213, 5, 3, 9, 6, 6, 213, 5, 3, 9, 6, 9, 213, 5, 3, 9, 213, 5, 213, 5, 3, 9, 6, 9. Same here, Christina. 213, 5, 3, 9, 6, 9, 44. 213. Yeah, it said Los Angeles. Okay. That was one of my father's bands too. Yes, that's all I used to hear in the house too. Yeah, I grew up on that funk. Yeah, I grew up on that funk. I'm 73, baby, so I grew up on that funk. Man, it's nice to meet you, Freddie. I'm about to close out on this, like 4 hours, 11 minutes. And I'm about to give you a call too. Yes, sir. I appreciate you, my good brother. You was the first breath of fresh air on Facebook. I mean on YouTube. You are the first fresh of breath air that understand the concept. You the first breath of air, understand the concept. For real, my brother. You the first breath of air that understand the concept. Cause it's like, the other brothers, and like I said, I'm not talking down on nobody. But sometimes, like I said, when I look at this map, and I just, I'm always just looking at things. That's one thing about me. I'm always gonna study and break things down because I'd rather use my mind like that. You said we are going to change the game. Okay, Freddie. I needed that, Freddie. I'm dead serious. I really did. Because it's just like, Freddie, it's just like sometimes a brother, I don't want to be sounding like sound like the next brother as well too. He said, let me hang off this Braves player. Dang, go off them things like a koala. That's how you feel, Henry? Okay. You silly, Henry. Here you go. Yes, sir. Brothers, I'm about to end this and let's get this started. Breath fresher air. Man, it was a blessing. It was a blessing, Freddie. Like I think I said something to you yesterday, Freddie. I think you said something to me in one of the I think one of the talks that we had did in the morning. And I was like, yes. I think I said peace and blessings, and I was like, yes, God love you. Something I said. And then that's when I antenna to God. That's facts. So it was just like I said, with my cousin, and his, friend had passed, so like it threw me off yesterday. And the other day I was kind of discombobulated because I was like, man, I just saw him Sunday. We just watched the football game. And I was like, man, that was our first time playing Dallas too, and that Dallas was kicking our butt. And I could just still see my partner over there. They was over there drinking and stuff. But I was just like, I was just watching them do them. But it's just like, wow, that's the last time I saw him. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, yeah, okay. So since I'm applying, I'm gonna go to that. I'm gonna go to that comment, and that's how I can subscribe to you because I can once I click over here somehow, Freddie. Every time I click over here, they always have my thing like my monetized thing be yellowish because they always everything. So like every time I say something about God, they just YouTube always monetizing the things that I'm saying, and I guess they must don't like it. I don't know. It really doesn't matter. That's why I'm not taking no money from them. They've been wanting me to take this little money they've been trying to send me since March. They've been asking me for a W-2 form. I don't want no money from y'all. I'm only just doing God's work, That's how, receive our blessings. I'm not asking for no money. I just want those that, who seek like us, that, find the truth. And the truth gonna set you free. All right, my good brother, peace and blessings. I always enjoy your spirit. And once again, for those in here, I just know there's a few. If y'all here today, King Motivate, love you, and God love us. And we just keep on doing God's word. He said, no problem. Yeah, I got the same thing as well. Oh, for real? Yeah, they like, anything over past 20 minutes, I can't even save a video. So it's just like, like I said, I'm not on here for that. So it really don't even matter to me. But it's just like, it's sad that, how they, everything that I do, all my videos is like chopped, like with this, some little yellow thing. And some of them say that, it don't get monetized. So I'm not worrying about that. I'm not worrying about this, you know. Like I said, every time, when a person, when they see that you seeking and you putting the truth out there, they try to silence you. And we know how back in the days, a lot of people know about them 800s. You get what I'm saying? So I use that word 800 a lot. A lot of people ain't using that on the 800. They got a lot of 800s out here, so, but they ain't gonna infiltrate over here. Cause I ain't asking them for nothing. He said, only got 30 seconds. That's why I got you. I got you. Well, I'm going to come over there. I'm going to check you out, though, my good brother. And once again, peace and blessings. Peace and blessings and shalom. Shalom, my good brother. Shalom. Shalom. I appreciate you, my good brother. I appreciate you. I'm dead serious. I appreciate you. Because, man, I'm so tired of meeting angry brothers. Just being up around. I'm before I end this though. One thing, Freddie, when I used to be angry, and when they were teaching like all that, just like being militant and radical, I wasn't even feeling that then. You get what I'm saying? Because I already knew that's why I came to God, because I know that I had a attitude. I know that I was out here doing things that I shouldn't have been doing. You get what I'm saying? And it was just like, I don't want to be around nobody who's just angry, like like I was in the past tense. That's like a turnoff to me. Everything that's coming out your mouth is like hate. Yeah, but we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk. And he said, we about to talk. We about to talk. So since that it's 11. We're going on 12 here. So 12. 11, 10, 9. Oh, it's 9 o'clock there, so you're really just getting up. Well, I appreciate you coming in. No, I feel you. That's a difference. That's a difference when you got the fire. You get what I'm saying? But if you got that fire and anger, that's not no good combination. You get what I'm saying? Because sometimes when I hear some brothers be shooting the word, and I hear the fire, that's what catch me. It's the fire. You've been up since 6. Well, I've been up since 2:30 this morning. But really like then next I laid back down. It was 5 o'clock, 4:30. So I'd really just been up since 2:30. But 4:30 for us, 5 o'clock every morning for us, dog. That's how we start our day. But I got you though, my good brother. Peace and blessings once again, and shalom.